Hello, my replay game. Don't forget, you can just skip on past it, get straight to the show. Sit back and enjoy the music. Hey y'all, how y'all doing out there? Yeah, let me say hi to my peeps. My peeps. Hey, Miss Rod, how you doing? Hey, Johnny. Hey, Sunday. Hey, Ebony. Hey, Booski. Booski, I was looking at my old videos, and your butt right in them. You right in them. So you should remember. I forgot that was in them. I guess you forgot too, but your face is right there on the older videos. We was talking about this months ago. I want. I want. So, Miss Carisha, huh? Miss Carisha, let me find out about ya. Uh-huh. It says Daphne Joy with the fitty baby mama. The one that he thought was so much better than his first baby mama turned out to be worse than his first baby mama. Talking about this one want money. So I guess he ain't mad at her because she went out and got her money. Yes, she did. She ain't bother his money. She went out and got her own money. So I guess baby mama better take his first baby mama better take some notes there because he done got really angry with her. But she ain't in no court document though. All right. In Young Miami, ooh, child allegedly received a monthly fee from Diddy to serve as his ex-workers. Fiddy, you sure know how to pick them. You know how to pick them. And it says, Robin Greenhill, the accountant will ensure the writings, find transfer or cash payments to ex-workers, Frankie, I ain't saying the whole name, Moy, Brendan, and KK would be responsible for ensuring payment to ex-workers in cash. Young Miami, Jade, and Daphne were paid a monthly fee to work as Mr. Combs' ex-workers and received payment while you're... I know he only got one thing. That thing has been all around. From Robin Greenhill, which outlined defendants' ongoing criminal operation. Okay, more details about the producer Rodney Little Rod Jr. lawsuit against Sean Diddy Combs are coming out. According to the court documents recently updated by Rodney Jones against Diddy, Daphne Joy, is accused of receiving a monthly income from hip hop mogul to serve as an ex worker. The 37-year-old Instagram model who shares a son, Syed, with 50 Cent, been linked to the businessman for years. In 2022, she posted a birthday tribute to Diddy, sharing a picture of her and the music executive. Daphne Joy wrote the caption. 50 Cent said, I am not paying for it. Happy birthday to my favorite person, Diddy. She also shared what appears to be a vacation photo alongside Diddy, the caption bless. Shortly after Daphne posted the moments on the Instagram all about the Benjamins, rapper was captioned on camera on his knees praising Young Miami at his 53rd birthday party. Known for being part of the group City Girls, Young Miami is also accused of being paid in a monthly fee to work as Diddy's ex-worker. She also She's also accused of transporting a synthetic drug referred to pink CC. According to the medical website, it's known on the streets as Tusi. And it's combination of pink food coloring, pink food coloring, ketamine, and caffeine. Woo. In the amendment lawsuit, Rodney Jones Jr. claimed that Diddy requested the D, not the man D, but the drug from his alleged drug mule, Brandon, while he was rehearsing for performance. However, when Brandon Paul said he forgot to pack it, Diddy's chief of staff, KK, called Young Miami, who purportedly brought it to the event, according to court documents. Full story. We'll get the full story, right? Right? My. 50 wanted a preference, and that's what he got exactly. Flower Lotus. Exactly. Hey, boss Jackie. How you doing? Now, don't forget y'all. Don't ask me where I get that y'all from. But don't forget to hit that like. Push babies. Hit that like. All right.
P. Diddy's homes were raided by federal agents as part of a sex trafficking probe. P. Diddy's homes were raided by federal agents as part of a sex trafficking probe. Here's what we know. On Monday, officials raided two of rapper Sean Combs, aka P. Diddy homes, one in LA and one in Miami, as part of a federal sex trafficking investigation. Video footage shows Combs' sons Justin and King handcuffed and detained outside the Holmby Hills house. Photos from Monday's raids showed scores of heavily armed and armored officers, while the streets surrounding the homes were closed and helicopters gathered overhead. Rapper Sean Combs has faced a string of varying accusations in the past 6 months. However, it is unclear if the investigation is related to any of those accusers. In
Yep.
November, R&B singer Cassie, whose full name is Cassandra Ventura, settled a lawsuit after she claimed that she was trafficked, raped, and beaten by the rapper on many occasions over 10 years. Later that November, a woman named Joy Dickerson Neal alleged in a lawsuit Combs drugged her, sexually assaulted her, and secretly recorded the assault while she was a college student in 1991. By December 2023, another lawsuit alleged that Combs was accused of gang raping a 17-year-old girl in 2003. By February 2024, a male music producer accused Combs of sexually assaulting him and forcing him to sleep with prostitutes. The rap mogul has strongly denied all of the accusations against him and vowed to, quote, fight for my name, my family, and for the truth. The investigation is ongoing. Brute will keep you posted as the story develops. P. Diddy's homes were
This morning, Sean Diddy Combs firing back.
Thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that.
Oops. Oops.
P. Diddy's homes were raided by federal agents as part of the sex trafficking.
Anyway, they said police seized over $20,000.
This morning, Sean Diddy Combs firing back.
Thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop.
Amid the firestorm of sex trafficking allegations, authorities raiding his homes in Los Angeles and Miami, the rapper now on the defense. His attorney calling it a witch hunt, telling ABC News there was a gross overuse of military-level force as search warrants were executed at Mr. Combs' residences. Those search warrants executed by dozens of Homeland Security investigators seizing multiple electronic devices. Agents descending on his Holmby Hills mansion in fatigues, briefly detaining two of Combs' adult sons, seen here wearing handcuffs. His attorney saying there is no excuse for the excessive show of force and hostility exhibited by authorities or the way his children and employees were treated.
The next steps for law enforcement is either one of two things. Either one, execute another search warrant and collect more evidence against Sean Combs and others in his circle, or two, present the evidence they have to a grand jury and see if they can secure an indictment.
New photos obtained by TMZ show Combs was at this executive airport in Miami with his three high school-aged children prepping for spring break, the same day seen pacing outside the airport. As the raids were unfolding, a known Combs associate, Brendan Paul, was being arrested on an outstanding warrant for cocaine possession. Paul, seen in the civil complaint, referred to as Combs' mule for drugs and guns. The searches reportedly aimed to gather evidence to corroborate accounts from several women who spoke to federal prosecutors. The 54-year-old, who has gone by many names since establishing Bad Boy Records in 1993, is the subject of multiple civil lawsuits.
2020.
Happening as we speak in both LA and Miami Beach at the homes of Sean Diddy Combs. You know him as Diddy, formerly Puff Daddy, big-time rapper, big-time producer, big-time superstar, and now the feds at his houses in both locations. This is a live look right now. On the left, that's West Coast, that's LA. On the right, that's Miami Beach you're looking at. I want to show you in just the last couple of minutes. Agents holding what look to be guns as they walk into the home, as they enter the home, and you can see some of the apparatus there that they've brought. NBC News has confirmed that this is a raid being conducted by Homeland Security and that the warrant specifically came out of the Southern District of New York. Now, we believe this is tied to sex trafficking
New York
allegations. There's an investigation into claims that that the rapper may have been involved in this. So we believe this is connected to that. And we don't know exactly what they are looking for. It could be something as small as a USB drive, or it could be several boxes of documents. This could take several hours, considering that these are two separate homes in two different locations. And we're still trying to figure out where exactly people
What's up, King Kev?
Able to confirm that at this hour. Happening as we speak in both LA and Miami Beach. Happening as we speak in both LA and
Yeah, Diddy is cooked. Diddy is cooked. Do y'all know who this man is? Yeah, it's over for Diddy, bro. Not to mention he just sold all his shares. Pay attention because I'm about to explain. This guy was arrested at the airport the same time Diddy's houses were being raided, right? He was caught with illegal substances. Now hear me, listen closely. In the lawsuits, he is named as the guy who was giving Diddy the substances so that he could diddle. Everybody was screaming he's 25, there's no way he could have did it. Well, they just caught him in the airport with bags full of it. So if the victims were telling the truth about him, what else were they telling the truth about in them lawsuits? And then they stated that TMZ's reporting that Diddy has sold off all his shares in revolt to an anonymous buyer. What if it's 50 Cent? What if 50 Cent's the anonymous buyer? He don't even know, bro. An unknown person just said, hey, I'll buy it all off you when you just sold it. Bro, you cooked. You're cooked. You're cooked. Yeah, Diddy is cooked. Diddy is cooked. Do y'all know who this man is? Yeah, it's over for Diddy, bro. Not to mention,
What's up, brother?
Read Diddy lips.
Oh man, I can't. It got too much music in it.
Hey sis, I had to get out of my YouTube, so I went double up. What's up, gang? Hey, Miss Ride. What's up, Jackie? Nay, Nick, everybody. What's up?
Ridiculous.
Happening as we speak in both LA and Miami Beach at the
Go
homes
on
of
now,
Sean Diddy.
move.
Happening as we speak in both LA.
This mouse, I gotta get my mouse fixed to just keep moving and moving and moving and moving. Let's see if I can get this.
Don't be making fun of me when I'm drunk. You're gonna get another drunken hug tonight. I don't care what anyone says. You're getting a drunken hug. You too. You too. Drunken hugs are coming tonight. Don't be making fun of me when I'm drunk. You're gonna get another.
God dang it. Now I want to go into, we'll get back to Diddy in a second. I want to go into, hey, my dearie. I want to go into dot. When I tell you this is 50 Cent's Quran, when I tell you he is relentless, when I tell you Diddy was smart but not smart because he did not understand what type of beast 50 was. He knew when he didn't sign him that it was a reason. Because we already know 50 Cent demeanor does. He is not no shiny suit type of guy. And he was not going to let Diddy run him. So it had nothing to do with, I want the bad. No. You knew he was sent there to take your ass down. Because he already took down a whole crew. And that was going to be you too. Now, I'm going to read the lyrics to the Quran. And then after I read the lyrics, can y'all see it? Because I can't open it like I used to. It's going to break down what am I talking about, right?
And for those who don't know, this is 50 Cent's first real big hit, Ghetto Quran. And this is the thing that got a lot of people allegedly in the industry exposed, powed, and unalived and sent to jail.
All right, let's go. Where my shoe go? This go to show you, and this is before Eminem. Just want to let y'all know. It's before Eminem. South Side. Now, what you ninjas know about Dirty South? One time. Lord, forgive me for I have sinned over and over again just to stay on top. My. I recall memories full with sin over and over and again and again and again. Verse 1. When you hear talk of the South Side, you hear the talk of the team. See ninjas, fear Prince, and respect the Preem. All right, go ahead.
Oh, you want me to take over?
No. I'll read it, and when I stop.
Oh, okay.
Right. So let me just read that first line over. So when you hear talk of the South Side, you hear them talk of a team. See ninjas, fear Prince, and respected Preem.
Now, what he just did in that line, he told the feds, when you talk about the South Side, South Jamaica, Queens, you hear talk of the team, the Supreme Team, which Kenneth Supreme and Griff ran. He said, but see, ninjas, respected Prince. Feared Prince and respected Preem. So you know Preem is in charge and Prince was the shooter. And that's what Prince went to jail for.
Right.
Anyway.
And they are brothers. Right. And they are brothers. Right. Now, Preem will also be is small, short for Supreme, his alleged daddy. His alleged daddy. Right. And then don't worry. Whatever we're gonna listen to how he took them down. But this is this mofo right here. Boy, he don't give no ish at all, right?
Yeah.
He don't give no right. So this is why the West Side don't have to worry about it. Of course, Eminem, come on. What Diddy in too deep with the BMF and with Preem. So of course he ain't gonna hire him. Okay. For all you slow mofos, I'm gonna break it down illa. Ooh, shucks. See, Preem was the businessman and Prince was the illa. Remember, he used to push the bulletproof. Now, what was the name of? Let me finish. What was the name of one of 50 Cent albums? Bulletproof, correct?
Yes.
And what is the name? This is off. He got another TV show. This is off his Power album. Powers of Dollars. Power. What
The
do
Power
he
of the
got?
Dollar.
But what is the name of his TV show?
Power.
All
See how
right.
they go. And now look how young Fifth Face was on there. By the way, this is what got Fifth hit up 9 times when he got hit up. This song right here specifically got him hit up.
And don't forget, guys, I will go back and show y'all, or y'all gonna hear it, right? Where was I? All right. So when you hear the South Side, you talk of a team. Okay. For all you slow mother tuckers, I'm gonna break it down illa. See, Preem was the businessman and Prince was the illa. Remember, he used to push the bulletproof him. His hair would get seasick. And I peeped that. I sat back and peep-ish. They rolled with Easy. God dang it. Easy Wilder, then they ain't got blunted. Had the whole projects working for 50 on 500. So he's implementing himself too, right? For who? As a youth, all I ever did was sell crack. I used to idolize the cat until you find out that could be his daddy, right? Hurt me to heart to hear that ninja snitched on Pap. I don't know who Pap is. You know who Pap is?
My bad. Yeah, when he said I used to idolize Cat, he's talking about Fat Cat Nichols.
I know Fat
He
Cat.
was another gangster. Right, but when he say it hurt me when he snitched on that ninja Pap, that's Pappy Mason. Pappy Mason is the one who hit unalived Officer Burke that got the whole.
We went to that yesterday.
Exactly. That's what got their whole team. That's what got the whole team took down when they unalived that rookie officer. Pappy Mason did that. That's who Pap is.
Right. We covered that this morning. We covered these this morning, but Pappy, yeah, okay.
You see how he dry snitching on so many gangsters, though.
This ain't even dry snitching no more. He ain't giving no F's. Okay. How he go out like that? Rumors in the hood was Gus was snitching. And as he said, I ain't in the thing how I'm snitching. Ninja. I ain't believe that Pap. He helped me cop my first GSRX. Had the 4Runner, the Z, the 5, and the 3. Used to drive his truck through the hood dragging jet skis. From Gerald Wallace to Baby Wise, don't be surprised. Oh, how freely I throw out names. Ain't this something? Oh, how freely I throw out names of guys who dealt with pies. Like L.A. and Wise. L got shot. L got papped in the neck, then told his connect. Them ninjas who got popped, then got them for 10 bricks. It ain't gonna rhyme because certain things I can't say. Effing Dominion, if y'all can see it, turned around and gave them more bricks. Ooh. Oh, Lord forgive me for I have sinned over and over and again just to stay on top. I recall memories filled with sin over and over again, over again and again. Right on the second verse.
Now, can I say this real quick? Everybody, and I mean everybody that 50 named in that first verse is either unalived or they're in prison for 30 years to life. So,
and some six lives more.
Yeah, most of them are not here.
All right. The first verse is just a dose of that. Can y'all see it?
Yeah.
All right. The first verse is just a dose of that ish that I'm on. Consider the first chapter of the Ghetto's Quran. I know a lot of ninjas get that dough like, God dang it, Remy and Joe. And Prince and righteous from Hillside. Ooh, with that mole on his nose.
Now he didn't give a description of righteous. And let me, Bimmy, for those who don't know, is Waka Flocka's uncle. And you know, that's his mom, Deb, their brothers and sisters. His twin brother is Joe. Bimmy you might see him, he's real light skinned, got freckles and a beard. He be with 50. Well, he was part of the Supreme Team as well, which is a whole nother, see what I'm saying? So he just implicated 2 more gangsters in some backdoor stuff, and gave the description with the mole on his nose. How many cats walking around with a big mole on their nose? Anyway, go ahead.
Let's go find righteous and find out. We might spot him, right?
Facts. Hey, where they do righteous with the mole on his nose? Yeah, he's right there in the back. This homie name with the mole. Right? Yeah.
Yo, Cat, he right there. Where? Yeah. You don't spot the nose.
You don't see that mole?
I can't stand you. Right? Well, we'll start this. Throughout my struggles in the hood, I started learning life is an itch with the pretty face, but she burning. Man, I gotta get cheese like Chaz. then run through whips like cigar. Gamble all the time like Country Curly. Country Curly had Prince and Tata. Now Tata would be Salt's baby daddy. And Tata also used to run with who else he said is next? Jay-Z. Right? That's the Tata you hear in all Jay-Z songs, right?
Yeah, Tata, Jay-Z, little man, the little dude be running around. And Chaz they also called him Slim. Chaz was a bank robber. He said, I get that cream like Chaz. Chaz was fighting bank robbers.
You talking about was she burning? You know about the cheese man or the country curly head?
And Chaz was also Ja Rule's manager.
Yeah. And that's a damn shame. We got a mole and a country curly head. My. Now, Tata, Popo under pressure too. Yeah, we already know Tata went to jail. They knew what they was facing going against crews like Bebo and Illis like Pappy Mason. Right, we learned that this morning. Right, who Pappy was, and I was cracking up. And she kept saying Happy. I said no. He said Pappy. She said Happy. I said no, Pappy.
Now listen what he just said though. Now you remember, it was a police.
It turned red when you read it. You can see it better.
Yeah, a rookie police officer was just unalive. He said even the Popo was under pressure thanks to Bebo.
Yeah.
And Pappy Bebo was Pappy Mason's crew.
Ones who took out
the cop. So even the Popo was under pressure. He's telling the whole case. He's telling who did it. Anyway, go ahead.
Well, it wasn't his birthday, lovely. It was his release, 27 years of the release of his album. His birthday is the 9th. I mean, his birthday is is his birthday's in I think the end of May or the end of June. No, he's the end of May. He's the end of May. Right. So it's not his birthday, it's his anniversary of the album.
Yeah, I think Ready to Die got released on March 9th or something. I don't know, something like that.
No, that's the day he passed away.
Okay.
But the 2 days ago, the day he got arrested, that was she talking about, right? Because it sounded like Happy. That's why I was laughing. We was like, Happy, no, Pappy. No, Pappy, happy. Pappy was happy.
Nah, it is Pappy.
But it's Pappy. Pappy.
Pappy.
And we was cracking up. I said, we got the sweets, we got the Pappies. Go back in time, go get you a good day.
50, wow.
Oh, I'm gonna get there, lovely. I'm gonna get there. But but you got to see how you can't do Diddy without doing 50, because you have to see where that I'm gonna get you sucker comes in, right? Not just a vendetta, it's I'm gonna get you sucker, because you got to see he got them, right? And he gives no F's are given. That's why he was chosen. Hey Angela, how are you? Lovely one. Who else popped in here? Because I'm not in this screen. Right. Did Diddy? Yeah, Diddy did it. Diddy did it. Anything you say yes, Diddy did it. Right. Anything you say there, right? Pick anything. Put anything. Diddy did it.
Yep. And you said something too, Shug, that they chose him. And I believe that because, knowing that time in history, for 50 to go at the guys that he's named in here, all of these guys was like, these was the top hitters, big dogs. And when 50 came out and did that, it's like, who is this little dude coming at all of these dudes and survived?
Mm-hmm.
Took down the whole murder.
He was mad at his daddy. He was mad at his daddy.
Exactly. Because that's when the rumor came out that Preem was rumored to be 50's biological father, because he never knew his biological father, but his mother worked for Preem. So it runs deep. But yeah, 50 had some, when he came through with Jimmy Iovine and M, I was like, oh yeah, he out of here. He came out of nowhere. Nobody even heard of 50 Cent name before Get Rich or Die Trying dropped. Am I lying? Tell me somebody heard Ghetto Quran. Tell me somebody heard The Power of a Dollar. No, cut it out.
Oh, that was the next one. But no, it's another song. The Many Men song that was done. That song was done especially for the man who popped him, right?
Yeah.
He said, but he ain't effing breathing, right?
Yeah.
And that's my favorite verse of the whole song, actually, right? Sorry, Lord.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they picked 50 because 50 about that life. I'm gonna talk ish. I'm gonna tell you ish and what ninjas. He is the new definition of a snitch and what. And they said, come on in. That's why people like, oh, he got to be doing it because Puffy wanted to sign him. No, he knew exactly who Puffy was, who Jay-Z was. Beef and vendetta. But I'm gonna say vendetta, but anybody that his dad liked, alleged dad liked, he said, nah, get him. I'm gonna get you and I'm gonna get them. But as the story goes, that he was just trying to school 50, but 50 was a hothead and 50 was going in the wrong way. So he did take him in or whatever. He did try to show him right, but got burnt. But you can't talk about one without the other, because again, this beef goes so far. It has really nothing to do with the music, but it got everything. So that's why he didn't take 50 in. And it was like, that's okay. So he was supposed to get him back then. But Puff was smart, but he didn't know what type of beast 50 really was. He knew that he was a snitch. He knew that all of that, which he should have signed him, because he could have narrated the story. Right? Life would have been a little bit different because he would have had to watch himself around 50. So he would have been less trouble if he would have took him in instead of saying, I don't want no parts of that, because he's tied to all of this that we're reading now, right? And let's not forget, Diddy father done passed away, and he knew the rules from his mother, and he was not going to go down like his father. So he didn't want no, that's the reason why he didn't want no parts of 50. But as we see now, he was better off taking 50 in.
You just made me think about something else too. So Puffy's father was with a crew called Best out of Harlem, and he was unalived in the streets, and it was rumored that that hit was from Supreme Team. So
and
that's another interesting twist I just thought about.
And let's not forget, out of nowhere, he gets down, and his next show is BMF. Puffy's connected to the BMF too. I showed you guys that the other night. He's connected to them. And
you know his connection, Jeezy, because remember, Jeezy was cool with Big Meech. He was part of BMF before the indictment came down, and he had to distance himself.
And let's not forget,
Puffy had Jeezy with Boys in the Hood, remember, on Bad Boy South. See, it's a lot of
but let's not forget, the one they claim is allegedly his son's real dad. That one, after he's supposed to have got popped, but as we was going through the pictures, the boy, that could be his beduncle, because he actually, the boy favors both of them. Justin favors both of them, but it doesn't even matter because that's 50's son, right? It's 50's son, even if he says so. Yeah, that's his beduncle.
You stupid. I forgot about that. I'm bringing that back now. Dunkle is officially in our language right now. And you know what, Shug? And you know how you can tell when people say they saw. Remember, you was reading the hook, the chorus to this song, and he was saying, "Lord, forgive me for my sins over and over again." He's telling you now. The hook to this, the next song he came out with that you was just talking about, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy
on me.
On my soul. From where my heart turned cold. Have mercy on me.
Yeah.
Many men. Hey, that lets you know he's telling you some kind subliminally, like, yeah, I done got to that point in the game where they said, look, you want to get revenge on your alleged daddy for your mama's mysterious unalignment, for him putting his hand on your head, trying to son you in the hood. The whole thing, him signing Irv and Murder Inc., and then they shaded you, Josh shaded you, and that whole, you can get all your enemies. Oh, Puffy was
dealing because he was because he was mad, which I'm going to show y'all in the next video. But we can still talk about it too, because we like to talk about stuff over here. Need videos actually, but the videos just make it a little bit better. Where we could just talk good ourselves, right? Right? We really don't. That's why I don't like when I play videos. I don't like to watch. If y'all notice, I don't mean to fast forward people talking, but we got our own panel, right? So I never like to use anybody else's panel, right? Because that's how they talk. We could talk. So y'all always see me fast, but no disrespect, but I don't. That's the purpose of having a panel, right? So I don't never really use anybody's panel. I use my own panel, but just the clips of the video, and I thank them for that, right? Okay. Right.
Hey, but, I knew it was. I knew Diddy was. I knew it was over when Diddy saw Revolt. It's over. Bad Boy.
He need cash money.
Yeah, Bad Boy don't even exist. That's not a money. That's not a money maker. Who is a Bad Boy artist right now? Okay, thank you. But when you talk about Revolt, that's his media empire. That's his branding. That's his management company. His branding. His that's everything. So when he sold that John, I say, yeah, it's over.
And this is how you know this is a hit, right? Because ain't no coincidence, Ciroc, all of a sudden, you know what? Diddy ain't good enough for us. No, we never heard of Ciroc until Diddy. So it ain't like, you didn't need Diddy. You did need Diddy, right? You did. Right. How many of us heard or drank Ciroc before Diddy? I'll wait. I did not. I didn't even drink it when, but I'm saying, just hearing
it. Yeah, we didn't. So, and we didn't name Diddy to be our spokesperson. They did. They put Diddy up there to be our, our black mogul, blah, blah, blah. Same way they did Russell Simmons. We ain't nominate none of them people. That's who y'all put forward. And now look what happened with the people y'all put forward. We didn't nominate them.
And we did not, right? That go to show you we can't nominate anybody, but people still want to nominate people. People still want to praise people. People still want to do all of that. No, stop following people. I don't know how many times mothers told your mama told you that forever. If you don't listen to nothing else your mama said, I don't care if they're the drunk, I don't care what your mama or father did. One thing we all was told is don't either stop following people or don't follow people. If you wasn't a follower, then they would have told you don't follow nobody. Or if you was a follower, stop following people. What do we do? Follow people. Oh, I need a teacher. I need a guru. Hey, Tamara.
Hey, what Pac say at the beginning of Hail Mary? Follow me. I lead you into the ways of the wild of the man. Come with me. Hail Mary, nigga, run quick, see. What do we have here now? Do you see? That's what they be giving y'all subliminals, yo.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da.
He said ninja YouTube.
Oh, my bad. I said ninja. It sounded like the other word. It was ninja though. Man, yeah, it's this stuff is a real big web. That's why I said, man, like the people, like the community, we'll look at a dude like Master P and we'll say, damn, yeah, we like what P is doing. They're not gonna push Master P. They're gonna push Diddy because Diddy gonna bring the freak parties. Diddy gonna bring all the agendas that they want to push. Master P not gonna bring them agendas. So be careful who they lift up. It's not who we lifting up again. We ain't nominate these people. You get what I'm saying? We didn't nominate Brian Gumble to be our spokesperson, but they'll put him out there as if he speak for black people, or Will Smith. We didn't nominate him. They're not going to put forward who we really want. Go ahead, Shug, my bad.
And we didn't nominate none of these gurus. We ain't nominate Nature Nut. We ain't nominate what's this other one who's sitting in jail too? Hey, Moneyball. What's the other one? Rashad Jamal's.
We ain't nominated none of these fools. Where they come from? Who's funding them? How did they get bigger than How y'all? How can I get somebody to send me $10,000 a month? How can I get somebody to donate $300,000 of their mamas and family's money to me? We don't nominate these people. So when these people pop up out of nowhere, we gotta understand. Remember, they made a joke out of Vanilla Ice. They couldn't have that. They said, okay, we're going to wait a couple years, 5-6 years, let that Vanilla Ice hold debacle, Milli Vanilli. Now here comes Eminem. Now he's stamped and certified by who? Dre, Snoop, 50. See, you got to understand and realize how intricate the game is that they play. They're not going to make it obvious. It's going to come in layers and levels, and it's going to be over 10, 20-year period. Diddy been doing this for over 20 years. Don't get it twisted.
Well, it got to be over 30 years.
Biggie been dead almost. Biggie been on the live almost 30 years. So yeah, it's been 30 something 30 years.
Because Biggie album is 27 years, right?
Thank you. Right.
So he done did. Remember, that's from the Jody. Remember, he was an intern. So maybe over 35, maybe damn near hitting 40 years.
You remember.
His time is, and I keep telling y'all, the money don't belong to them. People keep thinking they are rich. At what part of they take their money back, right? And y'all don't want to never see to believe me. Every person, when they go out, they take their money back. So you're going to spend your money either way. You're going to spend the money is on lawyers, tax, lawsuits. They put everything in line. Go ahead, bro.
You know who else they had to show that? Kanye. Soon as they announced Kanye was a billionaire, a week later, the Jewish comments came out and they said Kanye is no longer a billionaire. How?
I think the minute he did that, they said he woke up the next morning.
Woke up in that hour. Now, it's like you said, because the money's not theirs. And that's what this whole indictment is about, because what they tried to do was try to blame this young lady who was the president of Motown at the time, but they're not going to be able to do that. But so what happened was they gave allegedly, supposedly, all this money to Puffy for this Love album and for the label. But once again, once they pulled the plug on that, he owed that money back. They gave him millions, tens of millions of dollars for that. So you got to realize, so now if that was really his money, then, you know, we wouldn't be in this position. But they can always leverage the money that they done loaned to you that you think is yours, you know. And yeah, she's gonna come up. Her name is Ethiopia Haberman. She is the president.
Oh, she came up yesterday.
Yeah,
Yeah, we did
Ethiopia
that.
Haberman.
You can still tell who she is.
And she told them, listen, y'all not getting ready to run this you know, bait and switch, Charlie Brown, Lucy snatched the football from under me. No, sir. You're not gonna do that. You know, and so that's when it comes down to it. When you playing with their money, you gonna play by their rules. I don't care who you are. And if you get too far out of line, if you get online drunk with wigs on and you start revealing too many secrets, you and Meek Mill get too obvious, you and Usher, you and a lot of these.
I think that's what they want. Right?
Think about it.
I think when their time is up, because they want you to be all saucy like that. But
think about. Listen, let me give you one more real quick connection. Okay, we all know about Chris Stokes and his history with B2K. He was their manager and Raz B's uncle, and so we know all the allegations about that. Who did Puffy produce as soon as they came out?
B2K.
Bum bum bum. All in the video. Dancing. Like dancing. Right? Huh? Okay, I just wanted to make that. See how this game. Now we already know what Chris Stokes was involved in, and now Puffy. Why did he have to produce him? Chris Stokes was their producer. Bum bum bum.
And then his baby turn around. Yeah, and then
baby turn around. Baby, turn around and let me see that. Go bum bum bum. Come on, Puffy singing this with little boys. They was 15, 16, 17 years old at the time. Just peep game. Like, look at the real connections. Like, why did Puffy? And then Puffy had that little group, B5. Remember them little teenagers, all them brothers, all them little cute light-skinned brothers?
Yeah.
What happened to them?
And they done messed up.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, go back and read. They grown men now. Read what they said. See, people got to do their research when they start idolizing these people and understanding and realizing the connections. When you don't play ball or they decide your time is up, you finna go. I don't care who you are. Bill Cosby to R. Kelly to Diddy to whoever you may be.
And one thing I gotta say, the biggest problem that who he really want, because he knew that that getting 50 will be easy, because get people, they get themselves actually, right? So don't make it seem like 50 got him. But why he's exploiting the ish out of it now is because that's what we're talking about. Why is he on Diddy the way he is? But the only reason why he can't get this one person, because that one, God says, or the Bible says, he who finds a wife find a good thing. And that's what made Jay-Z one of the smartest men there is. He married a wife who got more power than men. Because that damn beehive is nothing to mess with. If 50 could figure out, because he wants to be Clarence Avant. So he wants that spot. He's not playing. He got to make sure you come through him for anything and everything. You got to come through him. Because how many people said, yeah, I came through 50, I came through 50, I came through 50. And then, he bringing people back. Right?
Yeah. Hey, and I'm going to tell you one more connection real quick. Go back to the beginning of Puffy's career. Walk with me now. How did Puffy come in the game? Through Andre Harrell. We already spoke on him. God rest the deceased. But Andre had the same reputation as Puffy. But let me tell you this. As far as a rapper turned executive, Andre Harrell was the first one. He was in a group called Jekyll and Hyde. He was the first rapper. If you can find any rapper before Andre Harrell that transitioned from rapping and then becoming the CEO of a label, Uptown, I'll wait. There was no rapper that did that. He groomed Puffy. He brought Puffy in the game. Puffy was his intern. Puffy started Bad Boy after he got fired, and so on and so forth. The grooming goes all the way. How you think Puffy was involved with that? You know, the debacle when he threw the party and the people got unalived, they got trampled. Puffy never suffered no repercussions from that. He went on and started Bad Boy. So we got to understand, when they decide that you're the one, they're going to walk you all the way through this process. They done brought Puffy all the way back from what, 1991 all the way up to 2024. His time's up. You got to go. Somebody else is finna fill your slot. One of them ones that you done brought in and brought to the party, the all white parties and whatnot. You too old right now, Puffy. You getting sloppy. You drinking too much. You wearing wigs on your Instagram. You know, calling yourself love. You know, showing up looking crazy, different places, and now 50 on your bumper. We can't have that, because you know how messy and petty 50 is. 50 gonna say, we got to listen, you got to go. 50 got power in it, but when 50 time is up, it's so this is the game. And they and we see it over and over and over and over again. But they know that what overrides us knowing is that people want to be more, they want to be rich and famous more than they care about what they already know they got coming. That's the sickness in the whole game. They know. Andre broke him in, Lovely, most definitely. Because Andre, that has been a well-known, well-kept, badly kept secret, I should say, from back in the day, because I knew about Andre's sexuality being questioned way back in the 80s. You know, when he was still in Jekyll and Hyde, they used to wear suits. He was the first actual MC that transitioned, and he groomed Puffy, and then Puffy been running it since then. You got other people to come along, but who was always the gatekeeper? Who was always the mogul? Who got Shine John? Who got this? Who got that before everybody? Puff, because that's who it was. He was the guy. He got everything, the artists, the big videos, the slots on the award shows. You couldn't, everywhere you turn, it was Puffy, everywhere. And then once his usefulness ran out, here we go. Now it's going to be somebody else that's good. It's just a shifting in the positions. This is what they do in this game. Clyde broke Andre. Facts.
Yeah.
These are facts. Yeah. These are facts. These will be, people have been saying it like quietly and kind of, but yeah, when you got the Clive Davises, the Tommy Mottolas, and then you see the other people that come under like Tommy Mottola's umbrella, you see the baby faces, and you see all these people now who are moguls on the other side who are kind of rivals of Clive and Jimmy Iovine and Universal. You got the MCA and those guys over there. They got a whole different branch of people. So you got, you see them.
Well, I'm not going to say the Caucasian community. It goes right back to the damn devil. It goes right back to the entertainment world. It goes that money will, because even Bill, he thought, he's like, yeah, I'm old. They ain't get me yet. But they ain't get me yet. Bill Cosby like, yes, I'm gonna be the first old man to be a billionaire. First old man. They were like, scared.
As soon as he tried to buy NBC, they say, what? You, Oprah, and Spike Lee is trying to do what? Oh, no, sir. We thought we was finna let you ride off into the Negro sunset. Oh, no, you got to go. 80 years old.
Williams was there first. Christopher Williams was there before Puffy. People just got that a little bit. Wendy Williams is kind of wrong there. Christopher Williams was there too. Wait, that was before Puffy. Puffy, that's under Andre. That wasn't
Father
under
MC
Puffy.
Was there before Puffy. Andre found Father MC, but you see what happened to Father MC. He looked too much like, or Puffy tried to imitate him with the hot top and the black pin suits. But then guess who? When Puffy couldn't be an artist, then guess who came behind Puffy? Who took that look? Aaron Hall. And then what did Aaron Hall tell you on his Vlad interview? Man, they all know I got a big joint. Puffy, Jodeci, all of them done seen me smash. Ask them. We was all in the same room. See how it's so overlapping? You got to look at the people that are involved in everything. I'll be sure.
I gotta go. I'm gonna go back to my old video right? And I'm going to show y'all who he was messing with. Okay, that's for members only. But you might have to come remember to see it, right? But I got some ish on there. They'll tell you a bunch of his daddies, daddies, Diddy daddies.
Tamara, you know I'm stupid. What's up, Tamara Blue? Welcome in. Make sure y'all hit that like when y'all came in. We're gonna have a great build. So I'm finna go on mute.
Oh, he got other sugar daddies too.
Oh yeah. They don't end. They don't run out. You know who the new one is.
Well, see, I might play it again. Always why, because them videos, always why I don't, and it's only for my my members, because I can't get a like, right? And at least the members, they pay for their membership. And then I don't get certain videos depending on the topic. You cannot monetize certain. That's a shame when you can't even monetize certain topics, right?
Yeah,
if it's too good, you can't. It's terrible. Right. So I just give it to the members because they already support the channel. Yeah. But I might do it again. I might show y'all who his daddies is.
Hey, and y'all and I'm gonna tell y'all who the new daddy is, the new young daddy taking over, because you know Clive and them getting old. Michael Mesner now, who, if y'all don't know who he is, when they show the famous white parties, when they shown the two guys making a sandwich out of little baby at that all white party where everybody was at, and they gave everybody, you know, all these Rolex watches. That's who the new daddy is. That's why he always throws the white parties and everybody's there. 2 Chainz. They had Pharrell carrying a Louis Vuitton purse with a skirt on. Yeah.
Remember? A lot of people got to remember back in the days, right? If I don't care what hood you go to, right? If you go back in the days, that type of living, the ABC community wasn't. So a lot of people was down low brothers. So you associate with a lot of people, and maybe years later. So that's why a lot of people was associated with Africa Bambaataa. But everybody would. No, I didn't do it. It's on. You can still watch it because only members can watch. Has access to watch it. But what I'm saying is that a lot of people had associated with people because you was just in the hood. I don't care what hood you go to back in the days, because the ABC community wasn't like really welcome. So you didn't know a lot of people unless you was like really out there. You didn't know they were pedos, and all you see them on the block. Yo, what up? Yo, what up? And then you pass that mic or whatever. So people so quick to throw out, well, this person was so straight because they took a picture. Yeah, we took a picture back in the day. You know what year this was, right? Like even with pictures that we see now, we got to be careful before we judge, because we got to remember when those pictures took. And even they was taken recently. Nobody don't sit up there. You ain't down with everybody. It ain't like, you know, even your best friend, you don't know all their darkest, deepest, whatever they doing. You only know what they're doing in front of you and what they tell you. But they go, a lot of people have secret lives. That don't mean, you know, I'm not down with them. Yeah, that's what we was now. Up until like 5 minutes ago, we ain't cool no more after hearing. I mean, but give people the chance to say that.
As far as Bambaataa, if you wasn't Zulu, you had no idea, because Zulu did not let that be known. But the members of Zulu that was within Zulu, a lot of them knew. But Bam was different back then. Bam was like, we had no idea. Right. And that same thing with Big. And you got to think about that, too, with that same kind of connection, Madiri. Mr. C was Big's DJ. And we found out about 10 years ago what Mr. C was into. But Big didn't know that, I'm sure, when Big was alive.
No, Mr. C was Diddy's. I mean, Big Daddy Kane DJ. Right.
Yeah, but when Big toured, Mr. C was DJing, the DJ for him. Big didn't know that. I'm just saying, I'm just making an example. He's on tour. He don't know what Mr. C is doing, but you know, he's out on tour, so they would think, oh well, Big had to know because they out on tour, so Big saw what he was doing when they was going out.
And I'm glad you mentioned that, because even when you think of Mr. C, right? Even the people who knew Mr. C, they still, I know him personally, and
I know you don't see it. Nobody knew. That's why I was shocked.
Right. And that's my goddaughter's uncle. Right. But at the end of the day, because that's how it was back in the days, right? but we don't
Right.
know what type of whatever they signed. But his brother, may rest his soul, he was one of them. Never mind. But
Yeah.
he would know a lot. He would know a lot
Yeah.
of stuff.
Yeah.
And it's so he's not here no more. But people first thing they think because he was in the streets. No, he had an aneurysm. Because everybody thought the same thing. Everybody thought the same thing. But come to find out, God said, no, I'm gonna bring you on home. I'm gonna bring you on home. And he had an aneurysm. So anybody you got headaches, y'all better get your headaches checked out. But what's up, Miss Apples? Okay, let's get back to this video. Well, I see y'all concentration is going down. Okay, let's get Mami into the video. Let's get back to the words of the song. Okay, I didn't know it turned red. Okay. Oh, Lordy. Listen to this one, God. Even though you read it and you know it, but it's good when we're reading it again. Go against crews like Bebo and illers like Pappy. A lot of injuries I know been corrupted since birth. Types to rob nuns for fun for everything they worth. Damn. I know some cats that held down some whole complexes like Corley Wall. God damn.
Big
Together ninjas stand and divide they fall. Round here shook ninjas. Oh shucks, shook ninjas. Ooh. Because they shook. Ain't no such thing. Y'all got okay. Around here, shook ninjas, they keep it in motion. Come around here with your rollie, you can get robbed like the ocean. Lord knows Tommy and Laurelton sold helicopters, roll voices, and Louis Vuitton's interior. Damn, might sound like I'm fascinating, but son, I'm serious. Montana was no dummy. Bought business to wash the money. Had money out of the
snitching.
He politic like the Asians. Fast couldn't catch him dirty, so settled for tax invasion. God.
Nah, he just told on 4 more gangsters right there. Go back down a little bit, Suge. And see, you got to understand, these people, these are actual real life people.
Yes,
these are people from our era. And a lot of these people, that's how I know them. Like Ocean. Ocean was a big dude. Like, and you talking to, he's just talking about street business that was actually happening in real time, talking about Tommy and Laurelton buying helicopters and Rolls Royces. It was. And then he's talking about the tax evasion. Montana was on it was like, what? Yeah. Yeah. And he
all right, let's go.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Okay.
Chorus.
He said the first part was nothing, right?
And then what he say? Lord, forgive me for I have sinned.
And then he said, "Oh, they heard you snitch." He's like, "Nah, I ain't snitch. My name wasn't on the legal papers." But you know, if they want to ask you something, go listen to the record. I said this mofo right here. But let's go. Lord, forgive me for I have sinned over and over again just to stay on top. I recall memories filled with sin over. And
how you ask the Lord for forgiveness for sinning over and over again just to stay on top?
And he recalled memories filled with sin over and over and again and again and again.
And again and again.
Okay, here we go. This ninja wrote a book. Yo, rest in peace to Rich and Ron. Money, what they was about. Yo, the twins was from Queens, but got crazy cream with Alpo. Throughout my time, I heard tales of Hemi, Frenchie, Jamaican Paulie, Dutchy Corley, Ronnie Bumps, and Chick.
Street names.
A lot of ninjas flow the way I flow. But ain't been in the game all their life, so don't know who I know. Writing names is the best way. And y'all, let me finish this. Who I know, writing names is the best way I express how I feel. If I ain't rich by 26, I'll be unalive or in jail. Coming up, I heard sipping too much booze. I leave you confused. And if you watch the news, you see players in this game, they'll lose. I'm forgetting. I'm forgetting Lefty and Jazz, Pretty Tony and Lance, Head Luke, Mel's son, Troy and E Money Bags. Yeah, he got E Money Bags. He did it all in and then in a conversation over shrimp and lobster, and Bahina's heard Chico stop boxing and started robbing diners. Shout out to Clarence and Clutch, Bob Dre, Blackwell. If the flow don't ill you, the Mac will. Oh, now I just want to say one thing, and y'all got the nerves to be mad at his young son, who ain't never did nothing. After reading all of this, y'all went after a 18-year-old at that time. Y'all went after his son since he was 16. Y'all was going after that little boy Marquise, and his father put him in all of this mess.
Right. Before
his
he
father,
was even born.
right? His son is a mock child, and you talk about he was with his enemy. No, he was with his damn uncle, right? His dunko.
Right.
He's with his uncle. He's with for alleged. Oh, this is alleged. Remember, this is for entertainment purposes. Everything here is alleged for entertainment purposes. Right?
What did Baby do to Lil Wayne? And who was Baby's mentor? Puffy. Do I have to keep going? Wayne was 11 years old. I mentor kids, but other than mentoring them, I don't hang around with 11-year-old kids or try to sign them to no type of music. I mean, I'm just saying. It's listen, and then who became the biggest rapper? You think it was an accident they just found this 11-year-old kid in the middle of dirt poor New Orleans, and then all of a sudden he rises to the very, very top echelon of the game where they was calling him the GOAT at one time, like he was the best ever? Like, that's accidental? Come on, stop playing with me, y'all.
And that his daddy. And that his daddy.
Done like my daddy. Now, we talked about that the other. You can ask any man in your life. There is no grown man that would call any other man except their father, which they don't even say daddy. They'll say dad, pop, old man, whatever. So, and we saw them perform the ritual twice, not once. Once on 106 in Park in front of everybody. They had to take the whole episode off. Him and Baby and Wayne kissed on live TV. And then we all saw the video of them, But when you see, it's not a coincidence that these people get caught up in scandals. It always happens when, even think about Meek Mill and Puff. They tied together now, but even go back to Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj was trying to give y'all hints, trying to tell y'all. And when he got with Nicki Minaj, that's when everybody knew who Meek Mill was. Nobody knew who Meek Mill was from them old dirty mixtapes. But when he got with Nicki Minaj, then he became Meek Mill. He was the big. Now Drake got to go after him. You see what I'm saying? Drake's another one. Where Drake come from?
And Drake, his daddy.
Exactly. But who is his daddy's daddy? I mean, who is his daddy's brother? One in a million.
Well, he was in the group too.
That's right. Larry Graham, Grand Central. Okay. So we go right back to the music industry. So now all of a sudden, here come another bloodline person that was doing something else. Boy, don't even look like he belonged in rap music, but now all of a sudden he's the biggest thing in the world. Okay.
No, you did not start from the bottom. And then, and not to mind you, his mother is Ooish. Right? Because you can't even say that. You can't even say that.
Right.
Word.
Right.
Mother.
So it sounds good, but no, sir. It's all these people be so interconnected that a lot of them can't get out of it, because if they do, everything is over. We can sit back. I agree with you, love.
Breaking up, bro.
We could look at Orlando Brown and like, yeah, he crazy. He is nuts. But think about the substance of what he said, not the crazy way in which he said it. But wasn't it true what he said about Raven Simone? Wasn't it true what he said about? I'm just saying.
No, but she said he's very sensitive around fruits and vegetables. Yeah, as he should, because a lot of that. Look at the fruits and vegetables. That's why he's sensitive.
Think about his experience with fruits and vegetables.
He wants real fruits and vegetables. That's what he's trying to say.
No, he came off of it. He said, hey, they was violating him with fruits and vegetables. That's crazy. But I mean, and that's why he went crazy.
Well,
Come on,
it's
he was a little
crazy.
kid.
He didn't write Lollipop. The guy,
No.
it's a shame the guy who passed away wrote Lollipop. And that's
Static
another
Major.
whole, that's another
Salute
whole
Static
rabbit.
Major.
That's another whole rabbit hole, right?
Yeah. A whole
That's
nother one. But
that's
salute Static
another whole.
Major.
Well, I ain't even gonna get into Static Major because
They
that's
don't even know his name.
and we're gonna save that for another down the rabbit
Yeah.
hole. Of course, another
Yeah.
for another. Did we can't give them everything right now because they gotta come back, right?
She know where it was the inspiration came from. Let you
Was
like that.
partial.
I'm not saying that as a man. And on my lyric, lick me like a lollipop. Come on, I'm not saying that. I don't care if you put auto tune on that. I'm not saying that. But again, we gotta peep. See, we didn't even peep that back then because Wayne was just so hot. He was on fire. We like, yeah. But they put hidden messages, subliminals. Like if you listen to the hook of that song, he said, Lord, forgive me for my sin, for sinning over and over again just to get to the top. That's literally the
and then everything that he set out to do, he's doing it. Like he got the Power Show. He got the show called Power. He got BMF. Like he shut down. He shut down.
If you come out with an album and he don't like you, he can get your album release stopped.
Clarence Abart. And then all of a sudden they took his wife. They took his wife out. Everybody was mad over that, as they should. And then next thing you know, hello. And then somebody got to replace Quincy Jones. Somebody got to replace Clive. And we don't know. So
Jimmy
it's going to be Jimmy Iovine or Leo.
Yeah,
right.
Or Tommy
It's
Mottola.
between them two.
Tommy Mottola.
I don't think Tommy Mottola gonna do it.
Well,
I don't think they're gonna give it only because they're gonna keep it in the business. Mottola, if I'm not mistaken, gonna be a Italian, right? They're gonna give that to a Lior or Combs.
Yeah. A tall Israeli or a short Uish person. Lior being the tall Israeli. But I don't think it's a coincidence that two guys.
Please watch what you say, Kev. I swear for God.
two guys that are totally foreign to our culture as far as hip hop. How are they the most powerful people in it? That would be like me and my homie being the two most powerful industry people in rock and roll music. It would never, ever happen. How does it happen with us? Because it's never our money. That's not our chains. Those are not our drop top Bentleys. Those are not our fur coats. That is not your Ciroc you're pouring out, sir. All of that is on lease and loan. You're gonna have to pay up when they want it, not when they want it. Russell couldn't pay. Where he go? He went over to Bali. Oh no, we coming to get you. There's planes, sir. We'll fly federal agents over there. Come on back. We finna get everybody. Cat told y'all at the beginning of the year, January, he said 2024 is the year of exposure. He said all of them, didn't he? He called them. He said Diddy, Jay-Z. He named them. Russ. He named them.
Hey, Paula. Hey, Paula.
They wanted us to think Cat Williams was crazy for a minute, didn't they? Just like when Dave Chappelle tried to tell us, they tried to give him 55 million to shut up. Then they told us he went crazy and went to Africa and was on crack. See what I'm saying? If you don't go, you see the ones who go along and the ones who don't. That's all I can say to you. We know what it is.
We're gonna watch a little bit of this clip. You finished, Cat, for right now?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead, sure.
This is gonna be just a clip. Oh, this credit goes to For No Fame. For No Fame, credit goes to For No Fame. Fair use for educational purposes. Release. I'm gonna skip past this. We told the company remains black owned, upholding its original connection and dedication to furthering the culture. Look at his face. He do look kind of zesty. Look at that smack. Like, yeah, take me, take me, take me, take me. I'm only gonna show pictures. Look at him. Y'all better cover them eyes and stuff. Y'all done went back to the plantation. This guy too. It was another song I was playing, and I had to stop playing it. And they were like, "Oh my God, that's my song!" And it's a new song that's out. I forgot who did the song. Damn it. I don't even know the artist. It's a new artist. And I'm like, the whole song is about bait. Y'all people talking about that. I'm like, what's wrong with y'all people? I've learned from being young, I've learned listen to the lyrics because I didn't know how freaky grandma and grandpa and mommy was. And when they was playing that music, because as kids, we had to go to another room. But when I got older, I'm like, oh snap, this is what they were listening. Oh snap. Even so, for the next generation, even Tupac said, listen to the lyrics. He said, just don't go bobbing your head. Listen to the lyrics. This man right here too, and they be having them daggone them white parties. I'm talking about clothes, the all white parties. Here another one too. I cannot think of his name. I can't think
Who
of
you
his
talking about,
name.
Suge?
This guy right there in the middle.
That's who I said. That's Michael Mesner. That's the one I said that throw the white parties all the time. He's the one that had little baby in the sandwich.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him. That's Michael Mesner. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I could not think of his name, but
Yeah.
yep.
That's
What's his last name?
Meisner.
See what I'm saying? Check out the last names.
Ooish.
Check out the last. That's all I got to say. We ain't got to even say that. We just check out the last names. Oh my goodness gracious!
Look at
Damn
Meek
me.
Mill looking like Diddy Date. Look at his face. Yeah. Don't he look like a bad itch?
I tell you, I'm just going to be showing y'all pictures.
Philly, hey bro, man, you did Philly wrong, Meek. You shouldn't have, bro. Come on, man.
Look at him again. It's like, oh snap.
They was dressed alike on that one picture. When they why dressed just like we're not in a group, we're not on stage. That's wild, man.
Like I said, I'm not playing a video. We're gonna look at the pictures and just talk about the pictures. I'm gonna let it roll a little bit because some pictures come up.
Yeah, we party, but we ain't party, daddy. Who say that to another man? Who say that to another? Yeah, we ain't party though, daddy. Come on, man.
And that man looked like a ghost went through his body.
Do that man look masculine next to Diddy? Do that? Is his facial expression? Is this outfit? Him biting his bottom lip? Come on, cut it out, man.
Oh, Meek definitely went shopping. Yes, he did went shopping, baby. That's the way. Yeah, we thought that's the way if you party with them.
They
Because
doing them just like they doing.
Diddy like after what they did to me, everybody got to get it right.
They doing
Everybody
just
got
like
to
they
get
do
it.
the chicks now
But
that they know is, go there. I'm gonna take you shopping. I'm gonna buy you an outfit, some shoes. I'm gonna let you ride in a Lambo. You might drive. Hey, but we'll see what happened, Daddy. Later on when we party.
Daddy,
You know what I'm saying?
Daddy.
That's wild. That's wild. And they're just like a couple. They are. That's crazy.
But when they're gonna learn you can't dance with the devil, but they think they can. Because they practice all these different things. You could do any and every rich, you could do everything to the T. And he gonna let you get away, but you can't dance with the devil. It's never a good ending story.
I'm gonna tell you
Look
like
at
this.
this one.
Michael
God
Jackson.
damn. Who found these pictures, right?
Thank you. Now Diddy's the girl. Look at them. They're on a date. They're on a date. They out somewhere at a gala, at a ball or something. Where
And
the
you
hell
know
are we going
you
like
know
that?
what's crazy with Meek Mills and Rick Ross? People don't understand they got the same name. If you put their names in reverse, Meek Mills and Rick Ross have the same first name and last name, and the other one is the last name is the first name. Isn't that crazy? Both Tauruses. What is the coincidence, right? Their birthdays is around the same day. They got the same exact name, and they both came in as a fraud. And now they besties. What are the chances? Look at their government names. Both of their government names. Same freaking name.
In
Backwards.
reverse, yeah. Because Rick Ross is William something and his name is whatever, William. Yeah. That's crazy. Carolyn said everyone's couple goals. That's crazy. But they all on a town. They got multiple. Why are you even with the same dude that much? That's what I don't, that's crazy. Look at that. They out. They out. Come on, baby. Let's go. We finna show these itches how it's done. Come on, Daddy. We finna party. Come on, man. Come on.
Look at that picture right there. That picture with that ring and with they black and white, it says a lot too.
Come on, man.
And then all of a sudden Jay-Z had to help him too and did a documentary on him. Only thing that saved Jay-Z is that beehive because he is smart and you cannot take that away from him because even in the Bible said, man, get a woman, he get a good thing. He knew, and you got to remember, Beyonce wasn't Beyonce when he married her. She was a regular old B, but then she became Beyonce. He knew, he seen something in her that said, I better lock this down. She's beautiful, but at that age, there's a lot of beautiful women, right? There's a lot of beautiful women. And after Leah gone, he said he knew that feeling because he knew how the audience felt about Aaliyah. So when he seen people gravitating towards Beyonce the same way, he knew it. That's the only thing that saved him. That's why he been such a good husband. Beyonce like, yeah, get over here. You said kiss your feet. Okay, I'll kiss your feet. Because that's how people say what they want. When they mean he's smart, now let you go. When they mean he's smart, they do not mean in business. He married somebody who's just to have enough, even more the same amount of power or more power. That we call this Beyonce internet.
Right.
Anytime you could go pick any genre of music and you go number one, like how you sway all these people to like country. Like I could sway you to like R&B. I could sway you to like pop. Any genre is the girl going to, now all of a sudden everybody like country, right? Everybody, and she making sure she stay working because that is what's keeping Jay-Z ass out of trouble. She just came off of a tour. Just came off a tour. And she still got to shake it to keep this ninja from going down. Even when 50 Cent said himself, I was saying something to Jay-Z and Beyonce popped off. She don't play with it come down to her Jay-Z. So he know to take down Jay-Z, he got to take down that beehive. And he trying to figure that out right now. You can not like Jay-Z all you want, but you love Beyonce.
You know what that conversation was like? First of all, you're going to have to cut off that loud, ignorant Negro, Dang Dash. You're going to have to get rid of Biggs because he's under federal indictment. He's got a RICO case coming, which he did and went to jail for. You're going to have to get rid of Meek Mill, cut him off, because remember, he was on Rockefeller for a minute. Him and Jay was, but you want to be a billionaire, Ninja, or you want to go back to Marcy? That was that conversation. You didn't let it get so dirty. My sister had to jump on you in public because that's how sloppy you get with it. You want to be a billionaire or do you want to go back to Marcy? That's when Jay, now he's all, oh, I'm Jay-Z. Yeah, I want to grow my locks, my freeforms out now. Yeah, because he had to fall in line because let's not get this twisted. I don't care what you think about rap or what you call it. Beyonce is running that whole jump. Jay-Z would not, let's be clear. Jay-Z would not be a billionaire or anywhere close to that if it were not for Beyonce. That's just plain and simple. Now, Hudson asked I love your question. She asked, what happened to Shaheem, the rugged child? That's so funny. I know Rob. In real life, he's cool. He does real estate. He's still getting money. He's got a nice house out on Long Island. He's chilling. He still messes around with the industry on the fringes, but he was the same way. He could have been Bow Wow, but he wouldn't let him play with his booty. He wouldn't let him play with his booty because you know when he was 12, 13 years old, he'll give it to you at 12 and 13. And one of the record executives had to find out. That's why he never went nowhere. Because he was supposed to be the first Bow Wow. Remember, light skin, that had the two long braids, and he was hood. He was real. Them little girls, but he wouldn't go on the program.
It had nothing to do with Beauty Flower Lotus. It had nothing to do with beauty. So we not talking about cheating. He married her to make her legally bind to go through a bunch of bullshit, right? Because if they get divorced, that'd be the worst divorce ever. You know how much stuff they acquired together?
That'd be the nastiest divorce in history. It's
not saying it can't happen. Not saying it can't happen, but he cheated on her. But it ain't like she didn't have no side pieces, right? But it doesn't take away. They got a family. They got 3 kids, right? Jay-Z is Jean-Michel Basquiat. Yeah.
Jean-Michel Basquiat. That's exactly who Jay-Z is imitating. When you see the little stick figure kind of crown, that's Basquiat's. That's one of his symbols, the little stick figure dinosaurs. Great artist. Google his name. Brooklyn. Brooklyn. Jean-Michel Basquiat.
But his stuff looks scary to me, though. But
that abstract shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
but he passed away young. But it again, he who findeth a woman find a good thing. So a good thing, just even though men do what they do, but he knew this girl, like I said, we got to go back to when he felt that, oh my God, she's going to be powerful, because he knew how that power works because he was under Aaliyah, right? And that's everybody's baby girl. So he knew what that power, how to seek that power out in another woman. So when he got to Beyonce, remember, she's like 19 years old, 18, 19 years old. He said, this person has that same power over people like Aaliyah. I've never seen this. I better help her marry her. I'm not letting this one get away. And look, he was right. He was right.
Him and Dame fell out about Aaliyah. That was him and Dame's initial beef. It wasn't no who was going to control Rockefeller. It was about Aaliyah. Jay liked Aaliyah and Dame got her. Because Jay knew what that would do way back then. He knew how being with Alicia, like you just broke down, how that would position him. That's just like when 50 came in, remember, and he started dating Vivica Fox? Come on. That was every young dude's dream back then, to like bag a Vivica Fox or a Halle Berry, an older grown chick that was still bad. That was all of these things be plays. They want us. They know that we buy into certain things, and it's all about our consumption level. We just got to understand what this stuff is. None of what you see is really real. Trust me.
Because you think about it, look at it, like a lot of politicians, all of them, every time they get in the grind, that's when they women have to step up. All the time. Every time these men get in the bind, the housewife, they was calling the housewife, now they have to be there, they have to take the pictures, because to the public that looks good when you're married and have a woman, even though you're still doing dirty, but something about that wife being besides her man makes a man stronger. Jay, that's what I said. Y'all could say what y'all want. Jay-Z a smart man. Only way, if she say I'm getting a divorce or something, Jay-Z ass is out. It's out. It is out. And then, like, Mace was so funny. Mace talking about 50, and then out of nowhere, he said, "Oh yeah, and it's also 27 years the Diplomats did their album. Now look, right? Because they was joking, but I don't want to play that clip because even though it's not on YouTube, they could still get you from playing the clip on or the other thing. So y'all go check it out." And I'm like, what made him say that? Because remember that when he mentioned the Diplomat, remember he had beef with Jay-Z, and now they are supposed to be inquiring buying Rockefeller.
Right. But who's on Rockefeller? It's not worth nothing. No, and that's a great.
It's not. But they want it to be where, okay, Diddy go down and Jay, both they trying to say these are both of our enemies. The two top guys is our enemies. Imagine us we was the little guys before and they didn't respect us. Remember, they didn't respect Cam. And so now look, imagine now we own the company, right? Now the same thing will apply for Snoop, right? Now he turned around and bought Death Row back again, right? These are the people you didn't see coming.
How long did we all know that the Brat was gay? Since the beginning, right? Since the very first time she came out on Drop the Bomb with Criss Cross. Everybody knew that this girl was not straight. Okay, but look how long it took her to finally come out. And when she did come out, what they make her do? Have a baby on TV.
Have a baby.
They 369'd her again. They tried to do that in the Hudson, just put that in there. They tried to turn her. Remember when she did the video with Tyrese? They had her in a bikini on the beach, and everybody's like, "Damn, I didn't know Brad was thick like that, boy." But she didn't go for it. Now they did it again. Okay, now she's coming out revealing her sexuality. Now you got to have a baby on TV. Why?
And biologically,
it didn't even look right. Brad being pregnant. Brad got on a headband, a hat backwards, and then a big old belly with a jersey with the belly out. Come on, what?
And biologically, it's not even her. Biologically, so don't come after me. Don't say it doesn't matter. Yeah, it does matter because her wife have biological kids, so she should have had a biological child too.
Why they make her do it on TV? She just came out. She
don't say it ain't about no money.
Before last that she even had it. Now you got a whole baby on TV, and you still look like the studdiest of all studs. I never even thought of the Brat as a chick. I looked at her like Criss Cross. You know, they so ambiguous right now. Like when you see a lot of these little young dudes, my nephew got mad because somebody told him he looked like a stud. He had his hair braided, he slim, had on his skin tight jeans, but they were sagging. He had a cross. He looked like a stud. But again, they're trying to blur these lines, y'all. They're trying to blur. Queen Latifah wasn't going for it. She too big and husky. That's why she played the hell out of that Theo role and set it off. But then they try to put her in Chicago and have her as like a little dancing bar girl. Like, cut it out.
Now, what I like about Tifa, That's what made
I
me
love
respect
Latifah.
Latifah, because at the end of the day, it's about the talent, right? It doesn't matter what these people are,
Oh no,
right?
Latifah, bad girl.
But
Bad girl.
Latifah, what I liked about her, she'd rather you see her with nobody, right?
Thank you. I was just getting that saying.
Right. You ain't hear her even with the brat. Yeah, you was still screwing with AI. And then you was out there. Latifah ain't do none of that. Like, no,
You
I'm
ain't
only
never
here
seen
for my
Latifah
talent.
with
But
nobody.
it's right. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Right. But it's not like she never not said no, I'm not. Right. People just knew. Don't ask me that, because she's a queen. Like, we already know she has a partner and everything. She's been with that partner
we know,
for
but ain't
a
nobody.
long time. But she still ain't say it, right?
Just like if she she ain't never said nothing either way. Think what you want. You ain't never seen it with nobody. You ain't never caught her. That's why I
Until she
said,
got married and man took her money.
right.
And then everybody lost they lost.
Everybody like, what?
Mind.
She got married to a man? Yeah, but see, that's what it is. These people, the people they give to you, like, to me, I love Latifah. Latifah is, she sings. I'm talking about this girl, like real professional singer level singing, as well as rap. You know, this girl is talented and she can act, but they're not going to push Latifah, because even though she's in the LGBTQ community, she doesn't fit their stereotype. She's not the one that they want to put out there. They want to put somebody that they pick out there. That's why I said they'll promote the Moni Loves. Same thing. She's not. We can't get her to wear nothing nasty and half naked up on the thing, even though she's a pretty girl and she's talented and she's smart and she's well read. But we can't. She ain't playing along. We got to get that one that's gonna come out there on stage while she's pregnant, and no diss to Sexy Red, but they're gonna get somebody to come out there on prep and still get ratchet, because that's what's gonna put asses in the seats, not somebody that's conservative and that's speaking about. We got to understand that, and we're not saying that we could stop it, but we're just trying to give the information out generally so that we know when we look at these stars, stop idolizing them, man. They do worse shit. I mean, YouTube. They do worse things than we do. I promise you. Hudson's been around and she worked in the industry. I've been around people that are in the industry still, that have been in the industry. I've been around this stuff. Suge has been around celebrities. You see what these people do.
Before they were celebrities.
Before they was, and behind closed doors, while you're idolizing them, while you're thinking they're the most, you falling in love with this man and having fantasies about this man. He got a boyfriend at home. Yeah. But you'll never know it, because as long as they can sell that image, look at all these boy bands. 70% of them, after the boy band break up, you find out all of them was gay, but they were selling tickets to who? Screaming little teenage girls, because they had curly hair and cute like Justin Timberlake and whoever else. All these little boy, that's what they don't care. They don't care about the people. It's like that movie with Johnny Bravo. If you can fit the suit, we don't even care if you can sing. You can just lip sync, but long as you look good in that suit and feel it, and the girls scream when you come on, that's it. We don't care what your name is. That's how they did him in the movie. He's like, well, you don't care about if I know how to. No, do you fit the suit? Okay, get on stage. They're gonna scream. They're not even gonna know you lip syncing. So that's how the industry is now, and people be going to jail and losing their lives trying to imitate people who not even doing what they're telling you they're doing. Man, I'm like that. When somebody tell you they like that, they not, because all the dudes that I know that's like that, they'll never tell you they like that. They'll say, man, I'm a peaceful dude. I'm laid back. Oh man, I'm like that. I'm about that life. That's because why? When girls hear that, they get hot. Ooh, he a street ninja. Ooh, girl, I got me a street ninja. They like that, so cute. They look, these dudes is feeding you what, you want to do with some money you think gonna trick off. So on my Instagram, I'm gonna give my paycheck, which might only be $1,000 for 2 weeks, maybe $1,500. I'm gonna break that down in 20s. I'm gonna keep about maybe 500 worth of ones, and I'm gonna put them on the outside, and I'm gonna spread all this money out. I'm gonna lean on one of my homies' SRT scat packs. And then all I'm going to do is jump in your DM. As soon as you see the profile, you'll be like, yep, I can get him. He's a trick. But all the time, he done tricked you. He done put it in up. This is what we deal with right now in society because of the imagery that we're sold. all of the imagery that you see, all of these things that they put in front of you, and tell you about these people who they want us to love and admire, none of it's true, y'all. I done been to Oz. I done seen behind the curtain. I know. That's what disappointed me. I didn't know until I moved out to LA. I'll never forget it. December 20th of 99, week before Christmas, I met my wife and never left. I stayed there. That's why I ended up moving to LA. But long story short, she was already working in the business. She was the head costume designer at Universal, not the record label, but Universal, the theme park. She did all the costumes and the characters and the theme shows. Well, anyway, she introduced me to a gang of people in the business. So I'm like, okay, cool. I'm sitting around these people. And then when I see how they really are in real life, I was like, yo, it disappointed me because I'm thinking this person was XYZ. I told y'all about the story a long time ago. I ain't gonna repeat it. How what made me stop liking Steve Harvey when he got a girl for saying that he had a toupee on. When I told people that was a toupee in '99, people was like, "Boy, you hating on Steve Harvey? He just got that fire hot top with the tight line." Okay, now we didn't even know about hair units back then. That was 25, 30 years ago. They had hair units. AJ from 106 in Park, his dreads was a unit. We didn't even know that those things existed back then. Look how long 106 in Park been off. AJ had fake dreads. That was a whole unit. But again, they're selling you a certain image. And that's what all of this is. So when people get caught up and try to imitate these people, or they see this person drinking lean.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry, not even that. But don't do what you see.
No, I want to get back to.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Y'all know, boy,
you gotta cut me off.
Kevin's hot. He hot.
Go ahead, shit. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry.
No, we're gonna still chop it up because this is good stuff.
Okay, I'm on the other side. I'm on mute.
But we're gonna talk. Don't go on mute. We're gonna talk. I'm not really playing the video, but I want to talk about the pictures that's in the video. So
yeah,
we're not rocking. We're gonna just talk about because these pictures, media outtake confirmed that Little Rod, the producer who recently sued Diddy after the former billionaire refused to give him approximately $250,000. See, you should have got that $250,000. Is the main federal informant behind Diddy raid. So basically, he probably stayed because they sent him, right? And again, men, yeah, them heads of y'all keep y'all in trouble every single time. I don't know when y'all gonna learn to control y'all testosterone, but y'all gonna have to learn how to control y'all testosterone and stop doing things because you only got one thing. How is it spread around like that and everything that they probably use to keep it there? Because you gotta be using something because you only got one thing. It's too many all day, every day. Come on, right? Men, teach yourselves that. Look at your favorite picture, Cat.
Hey,
one of your favorite pictures, Cat.
Come on, man.
Put it on your wall, bro.
They both got on black and you put on a sexy little sleeveless fur. That's a woman's fur. Men's furs are not cut like that. I'm still talking. I'm back on mute, Chill. You be starting that shit.
Now it's Zaddy. That's his Zaddy. They Zaddy. I don't know who thought of that, but anywho. And we also learned the basis for the federal raids was suspected human trafficking. So what exactly did Little Rod tell the feds that got them to burst? We all got our hairs in Little Head's lawsuit, and here's what he had to say about. Okay, hold on.
Grumpy Knuckles. That's crazy.
Oh Lordy.
That's my
I know.
Hey, Chad, y'all stop me when I be going like that. I don't want to be going on like I'm Solar or something. Y'all stop me when I can't be talking too much. Y'all I ain't gonna take it personal. Y'all got me sounding like Nature Boy. I just going and going. She look like Kale. I love y'all, man. I'm on mute though. God,
Okay,
dog,
here we
man.
go.
God damn. Come on. Suge is messy as hell.
Oh yeah, you could.
That big saucy. Boy, I bet you Big Saucy could tell on a few folk.
Hmm. Oh Lord, I can't take that. And please tell me you ain't got that because I don't want to see that. And if you look at how they compounds look, it does look like jail, right? Look like they in jail. And now the house don't look so big as it used to look. Can you imagine all the parties that they had there? All the different things you had to get in just into the backyard. Even when he did a birthday thing, he turned that into a pool. But Diddy has a lot of land, and Diddy knew this was going to happen because each child own a house, right? So even if they can't manage it and take care of it, it's their house to sell. So the money will go to them. That he got that from his mama, right? Because remember, his mama out of nowhere gets a whole house after Pappy passed. I don't know.
And if you think about it, if you in your 20s, you in your early 20s, and then they take you to a place like this and you living out here, you gonna, it's easy. The people go, why would they? Because it's easy when you young, and that's this what you've been thinking about since you was little, and now you get to this mansion and you see all of this. It's like it's overwhelming to young people. It's overwhelming.
He got out quick. Chucky Bucker.
Yes.
Matter of fact, Milk Means looks like Chucky Bucker.
Matter of fact,
but he got. Remember, when you take your loss, they not squeaky clean. But once they get to that door, they gotta they turn around. They get out of Dodge. But remember, if you don't want to go too far anyway, ain't nothing they can really. Everybody do something. Everybody do something. But once you say, and he was a in-house producer too, and a writer.
Chucky Booker is my wife. Chucky Booker is my wife's friend from Universal. Yeah, when he got signed. That's why I love this chat. They be coming up with the most interesting names. Chucky Booker, Shaheem, the Rugged Child. All of these people forgot about, but that's the same thing with Rodney Jerkins. Once he started getting, and he saw what he was like, whoa. I don't know if y'all remember Dark Child from the late 90s, early 2000s. He produced Brandy and a bunch of people, but Rodney Jerkins was the hottest.
He's still out though.
He's still out there, but he backed up off the whole Diddy, because remember, he started doing stuff. You know, Diddy was getting producers out of his camp. That's where he got Mario Winans. That's where he got. That's where he got.
And then his life ain't never been the same.
Ain't never been the same. What happened to the hitmen? Remember Stevie J, D Dot, the mad rapper, Chucky Booker. What happened to all these guys? He's in the hit. Remember, he had a whole squad. The hitmen, all producers. Where they at? Why ain't none of them rich? Because I know Puffy had a lot of platinum albums. Why ain't none of them?
And that's the universe way too. I mean, it sucks that we could be like, oh yeah, it's for all the people that he robbed. But guess what? They still ain't gonna get paid. Everybody else gonna get their money. And so I'm not so happy. I'm not happy on the fact that, well, for Biggie, no, the jail part, yeah. But that money going to all the wrong hands. They ain't work for that. They all got abused. I'm not happy that Chris, what's his name? Craig Mack ain't gonna get none of that. His family gets none of that. Biggie Smalls, everybody who he has jerked around, is getting none of that money. So I don't know how y'all want me to feel. Yeah, Cassie, yeah, she worked, but only reason why I give her a pass because she stopped her whole career for this ninja. And then she's matter of fact, she's still signed to Bad Boy. If you think about it, you say who's still on Bad Boy? She is. She got 12 albums, remember? Oh, wasn't you here when I did that video?
Yeah.
She got 12 albums, something like that.
Yeah. See, this is the thing with Carisha. She brought a lot of girls into the mix.
Young girls.
So see, he's gonna make sure that Carisha is happy because Carisha is much like Cassie. Remember, she took over where Cassie left off. So just like he hurried up and paid Cassie, if Carisha
And she about that life.
and she don't care about turning up.
Cassie was not.
Cassie was total opposite.
Right.
After Cassie backed out of her career for Diddy, you never even really saw Cassie unless she was on a red carpet with Diddy. But you very rarely saw her, much less heard her saying anything or heard about her doing something. Carisha is just the opposite. She's gonna wake it up, and Puffy know that. That's why when she said we go together real bad, he was like, huh? He was like, oh snap, you know, he got that. But see, Puffy got a history of that. He take his baby mamas. He try to put him up.
But once she ran out, she gonna remember. She can't dance with the devil neither. Cause look who in the lawsuit. Right? Look who in the lawsuit.
She is
right.
And
you can't stop people. Even Diddy. Everybody in this dance with the devil.
Wow, Lakeisha said it's a beautiful prison. That's such a great way to put that. It's a beautiful prison.
Because that's what it looked like, right?
That's what they in. That's what they're because
they can't, and they can get watched at any time.
Thank you. Once you agree to certain things, it's over with because you can't say no. Because if you do, then it's all over with. Now you finna go back to the hood and you're gonna take some dirt on your name with you.
It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's like 16 houses all in 16 one. Because each thing represents different. If y'all can see the cursor, that's one house people live. This is the size of the house people live in now, right? So there's one. Then you count each box. Each box represents a different house, but even though it's one house, so that's a lot of money. That's like and then in there, how many people can stay in there? How many people can stay in there? How many people
what about the basement? We ain't even talking about the basement because
no, we ain't get to that.
Level is the same
and the tunnels, the water tunnels that he had. The water tunnels.
They say he had tunnels under the crib. Why you think that was? Oh, did you hear about the island too? He's got an island too.
No, they said what I heard, Jay-Z got the island, but I don't know who. People keep saying a lot of stuff. I don't know.
Technically, it's Jay-Z's island. Technically,
I don't know.
Puffy used it like Epstein Island. Yeah. So see, and hey, like I said, man, them hard drives. Hey, told you, hey.
Well, if he got anything on them hard drives, then if after Cassie he ain't get rid of everything, then I don't know what to tell him. Right?
Let me save yourself. Everything else, get a thumb drive. Hey, because I'm telling you, this is the thing about these people too. They love recording and going back and watching the depraved things.
And then
they always record it.
This ninja has the audacity, Kev, to even sit there and to give you video.
He'll narrate the video and then give it to you. That's crazy.
But that's not against the law.
No, but
against the law would be everything else, right?
Everything else you did in it probably is against. But it's crazy that they even do that. They record themselves and not just they don't. It ain't enough that they're getting away with it.
And it's not even the fact that they record themselves. The fact is they keep it and show other people.
They show other people
it around.
Exactly.
But they show it around. Like, yeah, don't worry about this. That person did it. Again, that's all part of grooming. But hold on, 9. No,
Lil
that wasn't
Rod
in
got,
the report.
Lil Rod got the Chanel brooch on the hat.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, shut up, Kev.
Boy, they is wild in this industry, man. They is wild in this industry. Y'all
All
better
right,
be careful.
all right, guys, let's move on.
I don't know what it is about Russell Smile. It's just pervy. God, man. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, he did, Miss Ride. They served him in Bali. Yep, he bringing that ad back over here. Yep, he moved to Bali about a year and a half ago because he
Cam, I
knew.
will mute it. We cannot hear you in the video at the same time. They be getting on me in the comments. I got it. You got the floor, bro.
Oh no, I was just answering Miss Ride. Go ahead, shoot.
Ms. Rod, I'm not even in the thing.
Yeah, I
What
was
she
just
said?
answering Miss Ride. She just said she heard Russell Simmons got served today.
I thought it was the other day. I thought it was like 2 days ago.
Yeah, 2 days ago.
You can't keep up. You cannot keep up. Even you said it earlier. You said they sat up there. It's like, okay, where you at? Where you at? And then these are the same men who all want to argue with their kids and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And I'm trying to figure out if the other man wasn't supposed to be popped, but and if anything would have happened to that man, that's the only thing that even though the bullet wasn't meant for him, it was between father and son, but you can't move somebody who has a pop room, okay, Mr. Mr. Rod, Little Rod. Yep.
Somebody in chat said they can't hear the video, should.
That's because it was on mute. Tell him I said that.
Okay,
Now
y'all
I'm
heard
putting it back on.
that.
It was on mute. So of course you can't hear it if it's on mute. Now I'm putting it back on. Now I'm not in the screen with y'all, but tell them I said that, okay? Don't he look like Kiss? Like I said, I wasn't playing most of this video. I just wanted y'all to see the different pictures and hear what was going on. Because I want to get to this video, but it's going to be audio. Audio. Now we got into the song that was self-explanatory. And then tomorrow I'll do the video of Diddy Daddy. I did it this morning. I did it this morning. You say look like Anthony Hamilton. Who look like Anthony? Oh, the guy.
Lil Rod, yeah.
Now you say that after I go there. Let me go back. let me
Go ahead,
go
Pitch. He looks
back.
just like Anthony Hamilton.
He like Anthony Hamilton. Come on home, Charlene.
Yeah.
And I think that picture of him is a younger one, maybe the older one. I think, yeah, he does. Well, let me just go see if I can find his face.
No, show the other one. Show with the hat on.
Okay. This
Right.
one?
That's Anthony Hamilton. Tell me that Anthony
Come
Hamilton.
on home to
Come on.
me, Charlie. Come on.
Charlie.
And I cry. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on home to me. Come on home to me, Charlene. Charlene, why you leave me, Charlene? Charlie, why you leave me, Charlie? Charlie, why you leave me, Charlie?
He look like he can sing with soul.
He do. He absolutely does. My goodness.
Yeah.
Shabba, hold of me, Charlie, shabba. And then I'm gonna put what 50 Cent put up there. He's stupid, right? Even though I showed it already, but he said, even though I'm saying it, but 50 thought of a Biggie line, right? F made of milk box material, right? And that's exactly what 50 Cent put on that's what
It's all to get money. He said he got fucking around to make you milk box material. Remember they started putting
exactly what they did with that's what they did with Jay-Z. Right?
Jay-Z is milk box material now, y'all. We looking for this dude. Oh my God. They used to do that for all the young heads. They used to put these on the actual milk cartons when you go in the grocery store and buy them of missing kids. This was before the internet.
Oh,
this
yeah, you gotta explain that. You gotta explain it. You gotta explain it.
This was our internet.
That was on our free love, yeah.
God, that's crazy. They really used to do that though. That's crazy.
F made the milk box material and say, "Oh, I like that line." And he put Jay-Z on the milk box. He made a milk box material.
And they put them on the Carnation powdered milk at that. God damn, and got him in a suit. Where is he?
Man.
Well, they know they is playing hide and go seek right now. These celebrities is playing hide and go seek, man. They checking in the rehab and everything. They do not want to be found right now. I'm telling you, man, because there's a lot of people connected to these people. These are the most powerful in our space. So you got to imagine how many people is literally connected to them. Oh boy, this chat is crazy. Miss Ross said Jay-Z lips and nose even big on the picture.
Oh man,
y'all is crazy. Oh man.
I'm trying to find us something that ain't gonna get us stricken. That made a milk box material. And that 50 Cent ain't worth 2 cents, right?
I'm gonna just put it out there right now, y'all. If the feds contact me, I'm giving them the whole chat list. I'm giving them Suge's name. The feds ain't playing, y'all. They gonna want to know everybody you talk to. Oh boy, I know people are sitting around paranoid as hell right now. I know.
I see Ray J kind of quiet there.
Yeah,
What's up with you, Ray J? What's up with you, Ray J?
Yeah.
He was on the show the other day, and now all of a sudden his wife leaving him.
Yeah.
For real this time.
Christo's gonna up and get married. What? Where? To who? A lady? Yeah, okay. All of them, like I said, boy, hey, when you it's a lot of people right now, like, man, I hope to God they don't got this text message, or I hope that video that he sent me, or that video that when we was at this party, I hope that don't come out. You know, it's people sitting around right now,
And then it's so crazy because this code inside, because we noticed he wasn't even participated in none of the 50-year festivities.
celebration. Yeah, the 50 years hip hop celebration. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, all of a sudden, they do that. They bring back all these. That's going to show you all these old people got to go. They got to go because that coincide with the 50-year anniversary. Like you're gonna be stuck right with them.
There you go. Yeah, you hit on something, Suge. You right. The old is out with the old, and what in with the new. You right. All the old gatekeepers, their time is up. We don't want no 50, 60-year-old dude, 70 to run around talking about he started this and he defined. Boy, get on out of here. We got these young dudes out here that's lit, turned up, they doped out and wild and carrying pow. Yeah, come, that's the new wave. Nobody want to hear what no Melly Mel or Curtis Blow gotta say, or even Run DMC for that matter. Who cares? These kids never heard of them dudes. They on a whole different wave.
And they did a great show, or they trying to bring it back to that.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's
the only old thing they gonna recycle over and over is Jordans. When your time is up,
because
your time is up.
Because even if you think about it, they show sold out when the younger folks could not. So it's something in the message there, right? And well, LL Cool J, he knows how to do his ish. You can say what you want. Yeah, he have participated in something and everything, but he knew when to stop. He is in the run. I think him and Will Smith, the two that started it, if you think about it, they are the ones who ended it at the 50 year when they had the freaking Grammys. Hello.
And you know what?
Hip Hop Grammys. Them two is going to take their role back.
Will Smith's farewell tour came when he smacked Chris Rock. He was like,
nah,
thank you very much.
Listen, that was the Fresh Prince. Will Smith is back.
You said that was into that Fresh Prince BS.
No, but he slipped. No, because remember, right after that,
he's back now, huh?
Right, remember, but Fresh Prince make that money. Right?
No, real talk.
Make that money, right? Because that new Bad Boy movie that's coming out, baby. I don't do movies, but I will wait till they streaming because I ever since the C word, I still don't like crowded places. But baby, that movie look hot with him. Bad Boys Fall, right? So Big Willie back, right? He back, and then he was selling out. Remember, he was going around performing him and all these different places, him and Jazzy Jeff. So he had to go back in that persona just to pick up that mic again. He got to be Will Smith. He got to be the Fresh Prince. And what was everybody saying? Oh, I'm so glad he back. You just got mad when he slapped homeboy. But Fresh Prince back. Oh, this is the Fresh Prince. I know nobody was even. You look at.
See, they turned him into the smiling, goofy dude that was funny that nobody took serious. And then when he got tired and couldn't play that character no more, he like, I'm a grown ass man. I'm finna, hold on, y'all not finna keep playing with me. Now y'all don't see, like you said, they'll force you into something, and once you commit to it, you gotta ride it out. Because if you don't, if you start veering off the script or they become disgruntled with you in any kind of way, they could snatch it quicker than they gave it to you. And that's what drives these people crazy. That's why you see so many of them having mental breakdowns at the top of their game. Mariah Carey was on the top of her game, had a nervous breakdown. Ain't really heard nothing from her. I mean, she's always going to be Mariah Carey, but how many albums has she made since then? Same thing. Whitney Houston, she got to her peak, and then all of a sudden it just went. Everybody that, and again, and Whitney was Clive Davis's baby. You see what I'm saying? They got Whitney when she was 14, right out the church. you know. So it's we got to understand, like, this is a long-term process. They'll spot these kids when they 14, 15, 16. They'll start grooming them. By the time they 20, they're going to give them tens and hundreds of millions of dollars, access to anything in the world they want, and then sit back.
Because even when Homeboy came out with that book, that didn't even tarnish him, because everybody know about. See, the thing is, long as you doing what you want to do and you're not involving kids, everybody know about the whole industry. So of course that would include Will Smith too, here in the industry, right? But him and LL, that's if you look at the Grammys, who ended the show? Fresh Prince, who didn't speak in a long time, has now had all of a sudden all that shit went down out the window. You know, we cool F all that stuff from back. Remember that people forget they had beef.
Yeah.
They had beef.
They was competing for that top spot. You got two rappers.
No, that's not where the beef came from.
No, I'm just
LL was screwing Baby Mama. Remember? That's where the beef was at. Not for the but look at it now. Them two were saying to each other, we are the new masters. We are the real game. Because now everything now goes through LL. Right? And Russell Smith is taking the fall. I gotta see how that's connected too.
All of it's connected,
man. He taking the right now. LL, remember they made him sign for 13 something freak. They did LL dirty too. They did him dirty too, and he stayed up there. He plays. I'm going to actor for a little bit. You know, let me follow what my brother Will is doing. Right? I can't stand him, but I'm gonna go his route though. For my movies and shows and stuff.
Yeah. If you, as a rapper, once your shelf life is over, if you can't act or you can't do something else productive, it's not enough just to be famous no more. See, people, and that's the thing with LL. Certain people, they don't have to go to the party. They don't have to take the deal because they figured out how to make money and still be relevant enough. Because like I said, when, you know, LL had his sitcom, you know, he was one of the first ones after Fresh Prince. And now what does every rapper try to do? Get a sitcom.
And they all owe this to Kid and Play, right? They owe all this to Kid and Play, right? Because Kid and Play showed them how to do it, right? But again, now that look, all the companies are leaving. Like Def Jam gone, LL still standing, right? May still standing, Cam still standing. All the ones that we're talking about, the Def Jam, the Rockefeller, even though that was Def Jam, can't crying about, but still, them two. But 50 trying to get in as his, if he's trying to get in as Claremont Bonds, like you got to go through him. See, because even though the other ones, again, Will Smith, they tried to get him. They tried to get him. Even they tried to say slap this guy or whatever. They tried it. It didn't work. Well, that's going on Jada. It's still not working. So they figured, you know what, you earned this by LL too. They tried it with LL. They came out with all the little creepy little things his behind was doing.
Yeah, this is what I don't understand. If we got 50 years in hip hop, how come our moguls how come we don't have 60, 70-year-old guys that's running hip hop? You get what I'm saying? Like, why do we have to have a Leo Cohen? Why can't we have a Fly Tie in, or why can't Master P be in that position? Or why can't, you know, this person, people who have been established in the game for a long time, that why can't they be the Leo Cohens and the Michael Mesners and the you know, the shot callers that really make stuff happen, the Jimmy Iovine's? Why can't our guys be in that position? But once we get to a certain age, we fade out of the genre that we created. That's what's crazy to me.
But that would be on us, because again, just like we got our black fraternities and stuff, we couldn't do that right because we can't, we as a people being that stuff trickle down to us, even when it trickle down to us, we try, we buy their records, we support them, but once they cross over with them, they cross over with them, right? We don't know how to do it because look at what they're doing. They get real messy publicly.
Yeah, and see,
But they all doing the same exact thing. They all doing the same thing.
well, I'll show you. And Paula's comment made me think about it. We do need our own distribution companies, but we don't now because distribution companies are irrelevant. That's what we needed in the early 2000s. You know what distribution company is now? Your SoundCloud account, your YouTube channel. That's distribution. So that's why they knocked all the when they say middleman, they knocked the distribution deals out. So now the labels just want you to sign strictly to them so that they can garner revenue off what you're going to generate anyway. So if you don't sign to them and you already have a way to distribute your music, then why do we need record labels?
See, the problem with that is, again, you're gonna have to play with the devil, right? Because unless it's okay to still rock the party in the park, right? It's okay. First of all, the park is free. You get a permit and you can have just as much people, right? People want to be rich. You cannot. It's okay to be ordinary, right? It's okay. Ordinary means you're doing it because just to get on their airway, on any stage, any of their stages, any of their airway, now you still got there for the devil, right? So even though you can sell your music, but you got to perform. And now that's where you got we haven't built.
But see,
the only place, if we build something, we end up selling. Like the Apollo was a place for us. What happened? It's not in our hands no more. We need more places where we could send our people to. We don't have no theaters. We don't have no stadiums. We don't have nothing where. So either way, yeah, even if you go independent, you really not independent. Because unless you're willing to say, you know what, I don't mind performing at little places. Well, I don't mind performing at local places. I don't mind doing it the old way, going city to city.
Well, see, that's
right.
the key.
I don't mind doing that.
That's the key, Shug. You got to think about it like this. Okay, so just take QC for a minute. They got Lil Baby, they got Lil Yachty, Lil Uzi. They got a bunch of people. They had Juice WRLD. So what I'm saying, those are probably the 5 biggest rappers out right now, right? So if they wasn't on that label, people are still going to want to buy those artists' music. And if they're all signed to black independent labels and none of them sign with the majors, what artists are the majors going to have on their labels? They're not going to have the hottest artists. They're going to take the B and C level artists, because all the good artists, if they stayed on black independent labels, that would force the labels to say, okay, if we want to do a business venture with you, then instead of us taking 70-30, us taking 70, giving y'all 30, y'all are going to be in a position to say, no, we're going to keep 80 and we'll give you 20. And the only reason we're giving you 20 is because we want you to foot the front end of, like, if, okay, like you said, we're going to go do a show. They don't need a label to book a show, but if we're going to go do this show, that promoter might not have the money to pay the top line expenses. So yes, the label will put you in a nice hotel, provide you with security while you're there, make sure you get there and back. That's probably really literally the only thing the label's for, because if we held them hostage, they would have no other choice but to bargain with us, because we have the art.
We don't have the position. See, the thing is, we got the art, but not the power. They got the power, right?
Okay, but if they have the power, not the art, how are they going to sell it? They can't sell what they don't have. So they need us just as much as we need them. So
we don't seem to. That's what I'm saying. The power doesn't have to be money. We don't have the power even to realize that, that we have the power, right? But again, a lot of them dream of being on TV, right? They want to be on TV. They want to be at the big festivals. They want to be places where that man owned that. Right. So you're going to have to they got it to where you got to see me anyway. You got to see me regardless. So that would tell them. But again, every time we start something, they strong arm us and we got to sell it, right? I don't care if it's a beauty supply product. I don't even care if it's shea butter, right? Now we went from shea butter, we can't have nothing.
Think
And
about
we,
it like this, though.
but if we chose to live regular and have less money, then we'll have more. Maybe say, I don't need to be on your TV. I want to go the old school route, right? And do a bunch of little places and do shorter shows in a bunch of littler places. But they want to be with the big boys. They want to have all the name brand. They want to be sitting up there, what you call it, with the money. So they're gonna have to make some choices.
But like you said, the money's not theirs that they think they got anyway. Put it like this. This is what I'd rather do. I'd rather myself and my manager book a show and do a show and only get $5,000, get $5,000 that goes straight into my pocket and I can break.
That's what I say.
Or rather than being signed to a label and get booked for $30,000 for that show, but the label take 25 and still only give me 5 because they got to get their recoup money on everything first. So for me, if to me you're not losing nothing, you're not allowing label. It's just like this. It's just like
the train station.
It's just like. But think about it like this. This is a simpler way to put it. The company that's right next door to us, they used to have, I think they had like 175 employees. Well, they only probably got 35 full-time employees right now, and the rest of them are temps. So one night, one of them cussed out one of the workers. One of the permanent workers cussed out one of the workers. And because 90% of them are Hispanic, when they cussed the dude out and tried to send the Hispanic guy home, all of them left. They had to close the plant down. Now,
let me correct myself. But go ahead. I'm gonna correct myself.
Yeah, no, go ahead. I was just making that point.
I don't want to say we're not doing it because technically there are people that are doing it, and that's the reason why we can't name them because they don't want to be in the business. So I'm not saying we're not doing it, but the ones who are doing it that way and do not want to be involved, and you want to go to your little blues shows and your different places, I'm so proud of you, right? We proud of you. We're proud of you, and hopefully we go out to one of them places and see you. Let me correct. I don't know if I say no, everybody. No, the ones we do, when we talk about the ones we do see, there are a lot of people that we don't see that's doing it that way who wants no part of the business. So I'm not going to say that we're not doing. Yes, we are doing it. People are doing it. Let me correct myself, or somebody correct me in the comments. But go ahead.
And the only reason that these people think, like you said, they want to be in the big leagues. The only reason these labels are the big dogs is because of the artists that they have. The money that they generate off the artists is the only reason that they have money and power. So now if the artist said, you know what, I would rather get this money by myself than to give you the lion's share of my money just so that I can say I'm playing in the big dog arena. No, we're really not. We have to leverage the only thing we got, and that is our talent. Without our talent, a record label wouldn't exist. A movie studio would not exist if it was not for the talent. That's what we have to break down on a micro level with us. We bring everything to the table that makes them money. They bring nothing except the money, but the money that they're bringing came off another artist before us is back. Look how they jerked the artists in the 50s and 60s and 70s and 80s and 80s and 24. See what I'm saying? So think about that. The only reason they have money is because they jerked another artist before you. And so if every artist said, listen, we're going to, whatever our independent label is, we're going to stand. We're not doing distribution deals and we're not doing joint ventures. The only way we'll do joint ventures is on an 80-20 split with the record labels. What you think will happen to the record labels? They would close down.
But that would be everybody's decision. And but that would be the best thing to do. But the problem is
close in a week.
The problem is
in a week.
But the problem is with that is the devil come bringing gifts, right? So the devil don't even need. So the devil going, even a lot of people say that in the groups, they separate you, they treat one better. Yeah, exactly. Then all of a sudden you take these gifts and they hit you with just like in jail. You owe me. Right.
Man, you don't want to get your mom out the hood, man. I'll take you right now, man. We'll go out to the suburb, bro. I'll put cash your mom out of the house right now, my dude. That's how they get them. And like I said, I have to understand from a young person's point of view. You just are naive and inexperienced to a lot of stuff. So when, like you said, when the devil come bearing gifts, what looks bad about a mansion, about a Lambo, about chicks,
Being in the room with your favorite artist. Like,
never
oh my
had
God,
around artists
I'm in
that
the room
you used
with
to listen
Beyonce.
to. Yeah, you used to be what you used to listen to these artists, and now you sitting up partying with them. Yes,
Like,
you ain't gonna say no.
like this girl right there. Because guess who house got raided too? Hers.
Shout out Cardi B. I love Cardi. And give that girl her money. What's her name?
Whatever her name. What's her name?
Whatever her name is. Bobby Brown.
Her name. Give her back up.
Give her 4 million.
Oh yeah. We don't want to say her name. What's her name? Yeah.
Strong face.
Oh Lordy. She do. And she be kicking like a man.
Yeah, be trying to talk about people. Man, I built like a manila envelope trying to talk about folks. Like you built like a piece of first class mail. What are you talking about? Anyway, we ain't on. But yeah, everybody gets caught up in this web, man, because everything's so interconnected. People think like these artists don't know each other. The industry is so small. I'm telling you, literally, the industry is so small. Even if you don't know somebody directly, you'll know their manager. You're gonna know you'll know somebody that, you know, a studio musician who played with this person. You'll know somebody who dated this person's relative. It's so small. More people are connected than y'all think, and that's why so many people are scared, man. I'm telling you.
Now we're gonna get to Cardi the body. I was gonna do this separately, but it ain't too much to talk about. She don't need the whole thing. But this credit goes to Tissa Tells. Tissa Tells. Don't get me, girl. Oh, it's on mute. In case somebody want to know why they don't hear it.
She said she's suing the whole LAPD. She said the police tried to arrest her for blank trafficking, and she plans to sue them. Baby, what is going on in LA? And let me tell y'all something. This is not funny. And if even 1/10 of what Cardi B says is true, I hope she sues them to oblivion. You know, I ain't never been a fan of the police harassing anyone, except Diddy. Except Diddy. I did a live last night, y'all. Go check it out, and it's going to be a heavy upload day. I told you I did more things besides PD. She claims the LAPD tried to arrest her for blank trafficking and says she plans to sue the authorities as a result of mistreatment. On Monday, March 25th, what was going on Monday? So the feds was out there showing out Homeland Security at Diddy's place, and LAPD felt lonely and was like, no, we do stuff too. What's Cardi up to? This ain't no. Cardi hopped on Instagram Live to talk about a harrowing experience she allegedly faced at the hands of the LAPD earlier this month. When police approached her home, she said they had all the helicopters in LA. Why don't we hear about this? Yo, I was freaking out, she said in the video below. They had me outside for like 3 hours. They had me getting butt naked outside. Yo, the ish was crazy. It was dead a movie or whatever, but you already know I'm about to sue the LAPD. I told them, yo, I'm Cardi B. Like, do I look like I gotta sell some ish? Like, why would I do that? I would never pull no ish like this. Let me tell you something.
Looks like we've got to get this AK. Yes, we got.
Cardi better sue them for all she's worth. First, people be saying, why are people so nosy? Can you tell me how police officers, search workers, all these people were literally swarming Cardi B's, I assume, either house or rental property, wherever she was in LA, and TMZ and nobody picked this up? It sounds like suppression. It sounds like the LAPD knew they messed it up, because I feel like if they had found anything, Harvey would have been like, sources say Cardi B. But because it was completely buried and we didn't even know Cardi had these problems until she told us, that leads me to believe that the LAPD knew they messed up. And Cardi B had to, and Cardi B has a right to sue them. This is messed up. Listen to this. She said they had me outside for 3 hours. They made her strip down. It was like a movie, y'all. And she's like, I'm Cardi B. She continued, they didn't believe me. It was some white cops, and they ain't know who I was. It was really tough on me and everything. They said somebody gave them a clue. I really feel like it was one of my ops and ish. Like they were really trying to ruin my life type ish. Like y'all don't even effing know. I've been going through a lot lately. Yo, this better not be somebody swatting Cardi B, because I don't understand even. First of all, with the swatting, it's dangerous. Somebody could actually pass away. Somebody could really be seriously hurt, especially in LA. A lot of people carry in their private residence, and the police don't care sometimes. But second of all, why were the police going in like Rambo over a random clue? Which makes me think it's not the ops. It makes me think the same way. Remember what they did to A$AP Rocky and Rihanna when she was like literally 9.5 months pregnant, swarmed him, raided his home, did all this stuff because they thought they were going to find something. They see a bunch of rich, in my opinion, rich people who are black, brown, whatever. And they just like, yeah, that can't be good. They messing up their money somehow, and I believe that's what they do. If the clue was SWAT, whoever swatted Cardi, you are going to jail. You already know Cardi don't play. You know she don't let things go. And the fact that they had her outside for 3 hours and made her strip down naked, oh baby, if you swatted her, you going down. Now, if it's the LAPD lying, talking about we got a clue, and the clue is them looking at themselves in the mirror being like, who you think did it? Yeah, me too. Cardi, yeah, me too.
Looks like
Having conversations with
harassment.
themselves in their bathroom mirror.
LAPD get ready to close the doors.
Again, I do not think this was a random clue. Like they
like
said
Nicki Minaj right in that picture.
Actual
she looked just like Nicki Minaj
the
in
actual
that picture.
Thing about it. If it was just a clue, why would you have helicopters? Why would you pull her outside? Why would you swarm the place? Why would you make her strip down naked for a clue? You either had evidence and you didn't have evidence. And judging by what Cardi says, you had zero evidence. Now, Double XL has reached out to LAPD and Cardi's team for the comment. But Cardi, since that live, hasn't talked about anything. You guys, what is going on, and how was this allowed to actually be quiet? Harvey hasn't released any more information. She did go on live. I will say one thing, yo, things are getting bad out there, and this ain't even about Cardi. People need to.
And that's Cardi real hair. Why she wear them wigs? I don't know. I don't know.
And look how good Cardi looked without all that makeup and all that. I was just going to say that when I was watching this video, this girl looked like Nicki Minaj in one of them pictures. She looked like Megan Thee Stallion in another one. She looked like Ciara in another one. I'm so tired.
She had that when she had, yeah.
I'm so tired of that. They all got that same plastic surgery look. They all got that. They start looking the same. I just had to rant on that real quick. I'm sorry. I'm on mute, y'all. My bad.
No, we about finished. So
yeah, Cardi is fine without all the extra, all that other stuff. It's just like it's a whole costume. She looks like a normal, regular, pretty girl right there. I don't know. Maybe they got to wear the costume when they in the business. I don't know, but it's all too much for me. I'm too old for this, man. What's up, Potty? I hope you hit that like when you came in. Hit that like button if y'all didn't when y'all came in.
I forgot the title of the damn video. Hold on.
Cardi do win her lawsuit. Cardi about 14-0 in lawsuit. Y'all better quit playing with Cardi.
That's a damn legal for you. They will take you to court in a heartbeat, boy.
Hey, Cardi,
I
I ain't
will
finna
part
fight
of
you in
they
no
ticket.
club. I ain't finna tell you stop lying. I'm finna put them folks on you, and then I'm finna get your bank account hit. And Cardi ain't lost a lawsuit yet.
Well,
She sued.
she figured when I'm right, I'm right.
Yeah, that's real. Come on, Suge, you keep look at that. Hey, y'all, what's up? Hey, Uncle Ned, Aunt
Yeah,
Vivian.
I'm gonna leave
This,
that picture there. I'm gonna
this
leave
my
that
girl.
picture right there.
This my
Right.
girl Tika. This my girl Tika.
Just for my
Do they
brother
have on the
Cam
same
right there.
chain? Do they have on the same chain
Yo,
and the same outfit? Oh my
hey, the
God.
Piehead, welcome. Where's Booski at? Where you at? Hey, Miss Leo. Where is Booski? Where you at, Hut?
She was
So
just, I just saw her.
So now we could chit chat because now we could chat with the chat. Yeah, I'm gonna
Whose
drop the
name
link
is EJ,
now.
Paula? Put it in the chat.
Who's what?
She said, I think her name is Egypt, Paula C. Put in the chat. Who do you think's name is Egypt? You might, are you thinking about Ethiopia Haberman? That's the head of Motown that they
Because she said,
yeah.
oh, because she said we missing a part. We come fill in what we missing, and Miss Hudson.
Oh yeah, come on, huh? We won't say Hudson. We don't want to look here. We don't put him up.
Hey, bro.
Y'all trying to silence me like I'm a Nickelodeon child.
No, I do know them links is dropped, girl. When y'all come in,
like
I
a
drop.
Nickelodeon child.
You know what? And that they just came out with that too. You know what? You ain't worth you saying.
I know, ain't that nasty? That's nasty work. But yeah, what's up, Hudson? I'm on mute, y'all.
You know, what
I'm
you
on
just?
We was waiting for you. We want to hear what you guys say. I'm on mute. I'm listening to y'all.
People really need to think bigger picture, because when you go past a certain level, it really is not about color. A lot of people forget that Jay-Z did that album with Linkin Park, and then that dude and his best friend both unalived themselves, and they were about to put out a documentary on child trafficking.
Come on with it. That's you right. It ceases to be about color. But yeah, build on that some more, Hudson, because you got an inside view of this game too. Like, you know how this stuff go.
Because when you see them kikiing at the I didn't see the tip of the top, but when you see them kikiing at the top, you might as well call it gray. All they care about is money. That's it. Point blank. Period. And homeboy from Linkin Park and what's his name, Chris Cornell. Supposedly they, I don't know if you could say that on YouTube, necked themselves up from the chandelier or whatever. But they had broken ribs, gashes in the back of their head, and all type of crazy stuff in their autopsy. Undissolved pills in their stomach. But one of them had undissolved pills in the stomach. Like, what the heck? What? And after he did that album with Jay-Z, and that Linkin Park Jay-Z album was big. I'm just saying, but I'm saying, like, especially like artists a lot of these artists are in debt to the labels too. People don't realize that. Because as soon as you sign that contract, they give you an advance, and then they don't take their advance out of their cut of your album sales. They take their cut and then bill you for the advance afterwards. And also stuff like promotion, music videos, tour support, but like a bunch of stuff, like equipment, backup dancers, makeup artists, things like that, stylists. Sometimes they even pay for their like places to live. Oh, you don't got a place to live? We'll give you an apartment. We'll give you a nice house. And then after your first album, you wind up owing. So they feel like they have to play the game a lot of times. And all they want to do is make music. I think that's why it's feeling now. Because how can you like the pendulum got to swing the other way eventually. It can't just stay on one side. It's been on one side for way, way, way too long.
True. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm watching. Shut up.
Oh yeah, and one more thing, that kid from Home Improvement just got knocked too for something with DV and SA. The eldest son on Home Improvement.
Get out.
Yep.
I think it broke everybody. It broke everybody's heart when they found out that other guy was doing it, right? Who was the guy supposed to be TV's dad? And he was doing it too.
Who, Tim Allen? The one that played the father on Home Improvement?
No. What's his name, Cass? And come to find out, he was supposed to be TV's dad and out there touching on the young kids.
Full House?
Was it from Full House?
Full House has some accusations too. And so did Tim Allen, but he used to push weight back in the day.
It was another one. God, Jaggy's a white guy. He was an older guy. He broke everybody's heart.
Kevin Spacey?
No, he was on a sitcom.
You talk about that 70s show?
No.
What sitcom was it? It's an older one?
No, I can't think of the sitcom.
What did he have? Did he have girls, boys, sons, daughters?
Jagged. Maybe somebody in the chat will put the name in.
But I can't think of him. They talk about Danny Masterson all the time, but they don't talk about the sister in the first couple of seasons, the eldest sister, the blonde.
Are you talking about the father from Seven Heaven? Was it a white man shoot?
Yes.
Oh, the Christian.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
They would pray at the end of every episode.
Yes. 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 Ooh.
Terrible acting too, so they had to be keeping them on for some reason. Thank you, Jackie.
I can't stand the car. I just want to make that public again.
Yeah, that was a mess. That news came out about the father from Seven Heaven. That was a mess.
So yeah, you really got to start following the lines, and it's just, I don't know. I can't even say that we thirsty because the other side be getting it too. But people just don't look, and the media don't push it as much. I will give us that the media don't push the other side as much as ours. But they just Pam Anderson's ex-husband Tommy Lee was losing his daggone mind all through the early 2000s and the 90s and back in the day. Axl Rose, all of them, they all got charges and cases and all type of stuff.
Oh, most definitely. Yeah.
Remember, Tommy Lee and Kid Rock had that fight on the red carpet at the MTV Awards, but no paparazzi got any pictures of that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, my bad. My dog was acting a fool. I had to mute up. Was you asking me something, Hustle?
Was I?
Oh, no. I had just walked back in the room. I thought somebody said Kev, and I thought y'all was calling me because I had to go.
That was an hour ago.
Oh, my bad, y'all. My bad. I ain't want my dog all in the background barking and stuff.
They bought up TMZ real quick too. When TMZ was getting too much in their business, they bought that up.
I'm trying to be quiet because Jackie and Nicole and dragged me in the chat talking about I'm ranting like Solar, so I'm trying to be quiet, let y'all talk.
I was giving it to my queens here because, we spoke already. So now this is over. I just wanted to speak freely about, like what's going on. So I was trying to get my munch on to Nicole caught me But I was really talking to my dog too, and I muted because he started with the honk, 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 honk. You know what I'm saying?
My dog come in here running in real fast circles, like 100 miles an hour. I'm like, what is you doing, bro? So I had to take him outside real quick. But yeah, I thought y'all was calling me when I came back in the room. But yeah, I'm still listening. I'm on mute though, y'all. Go ahead.
After I listened to y'all this whole time, y'all ain't gonna listen to me.
My man Pip be doing the same
You
thing.
got, I got the whole floor, so I don't know.
I'm listening. Say nothing. I'm listening.
Me and Cav on mute. I got the whole floor.
I'm all
I
talked
come
out.
up for a dialogue.
I'm
You know
all
what? I'm
talked out.
dropping down. Goodbye.
No,
Hudson,
we're gonna always dialogue now. We're gonna always dialogue. You can't keep our mouth shut.
Hudson better come back over because she always be saying the stuff that be making me ask certain questions and stuff. Bring
She
your butt
just
back up
dropped.
here. She do. She'll say
She dropped
something.
down and dropped the mic.
She crazy. She be making me think of stuff though. That's why sometimes I be trying to be quiet because y'all really be making me think of certain stuff when y'all be saying stuff. I just be ranting sometimes. I get that solar spirit in me. I can't shut up.
Oh Lord, she gave us. You know what? We're gonna beat her. We're gonna find. We're gonna go.
If you don't come back
go
up
down
here,
to Vegas, stay in Vegas. We're gonna go there and beat her.
I wanted to hear her talk. No, I'm gonna respond to you, but you always make me think of conversations. So come back up here because you always make me think of something else to say, Hudson. But I done ran out of stuff. I done went through all my little PowerPoints, but man, I don't want to see no pictures or no video.
That white guy that Meek was with.
Go ahead, Keisha. I'm sorry, babe. Go ahead.
Jackie
that
said,
white guy is the guy that had Meek Mills doing all those bunny hops.
Yeah, that's Michael Met. That's why I said that. That's the new gatekeeper. That's the new one. That's who Jimmy Iovine and the Leors, they done groomed him. That's why he throws that party every year. Did you see everybody was there from Kate and Prince Harry, Puffy, Lil Baby, Meek, everybody from every models, actors, everybody, the who's, everybody was at that party. Everybody, Oprah, everybody was there. That's what I be saying.
My baby. Check out my baby.
Yeah, go ahead and say something, Hudson.
Talk about the white party. That's what I'd be like. Remember, y'all New Yorkers, y'all should know Donald Trump was at all our events.
Mm-hmm.
He was like
yes, he was
with Russell Simmons.
Basketball and everything.
Yes, he was.
Sport.
Yes.
Russell got a penthouse in Trump Tower too, by the way.
Russell Simmons' book, Donald Trump endorsed it.
Well, that's his daddy.
They used to follow each other. They used to be in the Cheetahs, 40-40, all that together. I'm like all that mess together. He used to be at Justin's all the time.
Yeah, they were humble.
And he was at all. Him and his daughter were at the
he endorsed
parties.
Where that laugh coming from?
Moochie.
Oh, sound too cute. I didn't even hear my cat. What my cat at? Which is our cat. They best friends.
They sleeping like they working 9 to 5.
He ain't hit you in the head. No, he ain't hungry.
They be yawning and sleeping and yawning and hungry. I'm like, what the heck y'all do all day that you so tired? Who else is at the Diddy? Oh, another weirdo. Leonardo DiCaprio, who only date women 25 and quote unquote 25 and under.
Who came from a TV sitcom too.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he aged them out. When they age out, he replaces them.
He was with that dude too, that weird dude when he was on that sitcom. That Brian Peck that was doing all the that was doing all the letters to what's his name? Gacy. Yeah, that's from on the set. That's who the whole thing is about. Quiet on the Set. Is that Brian Peck? He's a producer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he got connections to Leo.
Yo, did you hear what Nicole said? That's why you got to put her in timeout. She said the Tulsa drag you yet. I just can't work to say get a cab.
Yes, she did. And I just put it in the chat. I ain't gonna repeat what she said, but I just put it in the chat. She dragged me for about 20 minutes. Yeah. She told me quit playing with a real bitch.
Oh, I forgot you said you was gonna mess with her, Kev.
Hey, look, she said, I said, why you block me? I'm trying to have a conversation. She said, I'll talk to you when you quit playing with a real bitch. I said, oh, well, I didn't know you was a real bitch. That baseball in your throat and them 13 and a half Jordans threw me off. She blocked me again. And then look, then she went live and dragged me. She said, I ain't gonna say his name because I don't want him to get no clout off me. But she dragged me for about 15 minutes on that show.
Oh Lord, don't make me find it.
Oh, don't bring the Queen Tulsa footage up, please, Shug. Not till the weekend. I gotta go to work in the morning.
I don't even know where it's at. But we was the first one to get her to take off that wig. No, what's Nick who did that shit?
Oh, boy, she pulled that off. She looked like Gary Coleman with her wig off. I was like,
we passed out and woke back up. We passed out and woke back up. We passed out and woke back up.
Hey, boy, that night was.
Not Gary Coleman.
She snatched it off midstream. And I was like, what you talking about, Willie? That girl looked like Arnold off of What's Happening. I mean, what, Different Strokes? She had that Gary Coleman cut. I'm telling you, I was like, yo. That's why I said, come on, I can't call you no chick. Come on. And that was the whole thing. Yeah. I told her I was trying to work on calling her, but it was hard. I say it's just hard looking at you and calling you she and her. And she was like, well, when you get it together, call me back and I'll talk to you then.
Tulsa is not trans.
I said, Tulsa, is it hard for you to keep your voice that high? Tell me, my voice ain't deep. Excuse you. Yeah, I just be having fun. Tulsa dragged me for like, I don't know, she came up 2 or 3 times and she was let her drag. I'm talking about drag me. Drag. I was like, I'm done. I don't want that smoke. It's a different kind of smoke. When you got that wig smoke, it's different. Oh, yeah, it's different. They got all kind of time to play games. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Not the wig smoke. I can't.
He told me I wanted
wig smoke.
He told me I wanted them for real.
Let me find out.
I said, bro, your shoe size bigger than mine. Them Jordans look like a 13 and a half, but we ain't finna fight over no shoes. We not getting down like that. I don't do that, bro.
Let me find out. You was gonna turn into milk meat.
I don't even feel bad.
You was gonna look like that guy sitting next to Diddy.
Hey, no. Hey, look at it. Come on, shit. Why you freeze that right there? I can't unsee that now. I cannot unsee that.
Stop! I can't.
Don't that look like Twan? Come on.
Look at that fur.
The straight acting. I told him that's a woman's fur. Listen, my wife make clothes. Them shoulders are too high to be a man's fur. They don't build the shoulders that high. That's a woman's vest. Just look at his face. Hey,
yeah, I make clothes. I know.
He's finna slay.
Yep, I make clothes. I know.
Slay. He finna say slay, bitch.
That's a woman. That's a woman's fur.
Why
that's
a
woman's
chinchilla anyway?
Didn't I say that?
Everybody got the scratch.
I'm telling you, I said that 40 minutes ago. My wife makes clothes. That is a woman.
Because his daddy like it.
Golly, God, that
his daddy
got his mouth open too.
But listen, I know black is a neutral everything, but why do they both have on the same? Like, even if I came out and you had on a black t-shirt and some pants, I say, hold on, play. I'm finna run back in. I'm finna throw on a red tee. I'm finna throw on something else besides black.
Wait, do they got on matching Jesus pieces?
Matching outfits and Jesus pieces. Yes. Get out of here. Come on, stop it. Look at that. Matching Jesus pieces. And both of them was biggies, by the way. Both of them was biggies. Now that's how creepy
was passing that night.
His shade, his facial hair was a little low too.
Night.
Look at me.
Oh my goodness, y'all
look at his face. Look at his facial expression.
Is he wearing gloves?
What if your man looked at you like that? What would you think? Look at me face and your man looked at you like that.
Y'all stupid.
Gotta go.
You'll be like, just if you don't get out of my makeup.
You got my drawers on too.
He looks like he's been batting his eyes.
You better not have on my Victoria. You better not have on my feather Victoria's Secret panties matching that vest up under there. They are matching to the jewelry.
Talk about some peas. He looked like the bottom bitch. That's what he looked like.
Look at him.
Yeah.
What even happened that you made that expression? B?
He was like, I thought
you
it was
bending
old.
over?
No, he
The
was
bending.
like,
That's-
he was
you
like,
doing
I
the
thought it
bending?
was only for one night. Like, help.
Why
I
his
thought it was
lips
only for
so
one night.
shiny?
Look how they look all bitch.
Cause he's glossy for daddy. He's glossy for daddy. What's that?
That's a MAC lip glass he got on. He got us a lip
He's
glass.
glossy for daddy. His lip gloss is popping. His lip gloss is popping. His
And
lip
I'ma
gloss
tell
is
you-
popping.
No,
And I'ma tell you,
his cum locks, his cum.
It's funny
this
that
is
you
unwritten
said.
rule. I'm gonna tell you why they on a date. When men sit next to each other, no, this I'm telling you. Ask your
They
dude.
very
He'll tell you
close.
this. It's an unwritten rule. When dudes have to sit where it's
On a
there's
love,
no room,
seat.
where's no right, where's no room. Sometimes you have to. Ain't nobody tripping. But the one thing that you don't do as a man rule is sit up and put your body in front of the neck because now he look like he up under you.
Yeah, like why y'all
You know
sound?
what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
they
He
very
look like he
close.
cuffing me. He look like he cuffing him in the VIP. Like, hey baby, who is that nigga over there staring at you? He waving that bottle at you. That's what Puffy looking like in Meek. Like, hey girl,
That's his big daddy.
He gotta put his elbow low.
This is crazy.
That's my big daddy.
Should be freeze flaming the hell out
My
of stuff.
daddy.
Remember when little mama crashed her stage? When she went back and told her story about that moment, why was she crying?
Because they dragged her for
They
that.
blackballed her.
They did her dirty. They blackballed her and they dragged her.
Because they made her cry.
But you know,
They blackballed her.
She has PTSD. They
Yes.
hard, yo. She has, but that I thought she was part of the program too. I remember seeing that live. I was
He
like,
do, yeah. They dragged her.
they have to do it like that.
They looking at something. Puffy looking like, I'll be damn. This nigga really came in here. That's your, and he looking like, oh shit. Damn. Look at that. That's crazy.
He looking like Solar right there. He got a Solar energy.
He looked like somebody on a motherboard.
Suge is the official king of
He
the
looking like
queen of the
somebody on
freeze
a
frame.
motherboard.
Yeah, Suge is the official queen of freeze frame. It looked like that chick that come to church that be dressed inappropriate. She'll be wearing like too tall of heels or be wearing a dress you'll wear to the club. That's what Meek looked like sitting on the front row at church next to the gay deacon.
He look like he got bunions.
God, that is the softest picture.
You should be up in some women's
Somebody
shit.
on the motherboard.
Why you ain't up in some chick shit?
Suge, pull
You in the
up.
club.
Suge, go in and pull up picture
Baby.
of Meek Mill and
that's
Puffy
his shit
dressed
right there.
alike. Wait till you see that picture of them in that black.
That's my right there. That's
Oh
my thumbnail. That's my thumbnail. That's why I stuck there.
That's wow.
But I did see them. Well,
you can't never make no screw face at nobody no more. You can't never get no mean mug to nobody. You little pouty lip, little.
I'm happy, Shaheem. But Cab, tell Shaheem we are glad that he didn't bend over. He didn't like grab his ankle.
Bend over.
Because I used to have a crush on Shaheem back in the day too. I was like, oh, I can't wait for him to blow up. And then all of a sudden he was ghost. I thought it was gonna take forever.
Nah, Sha doing good. He's doing excellent. He's doing, and he went through a lot of that blackballing too. Because remember, Wu tried to bring him in, but Wu didn't know what to do with him because he was so young. At that time, Sha was like 14, maybe 13, and they didn't know what to do with him. So then, when he ended up in the hands of certain other people that was trying to play them industry games with him, he buck 50 somebody at like 14. Buck 50.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yes, that's why he got blackballed. Dude tried to like strong. No, he had the buck 50 a cat. But shout out, salute, shot. He cool. He's in the real estate. He got a couple houses in Jersey, rental properties.
That's good from him getting out of doing that jail time. He came back.
Yeah, he came home. He got a tow truck company too. And I want to say, I ain't gonna say where it's at. But
and he
got
in that fitness stuff too.
Yeah, he's doing good. Yeah, he's doing real good. But he's one of them ones, they blackballed him, but he still got to the money another way because he had enough connects within the industry that knew he was a solid dude that where he still was able to get bread outside of the industry. Like he was doing, I remember even like when what what's them dudes? I used to love them too. Eric Sermon produced them. Illegal. When Jamal and Malik came out, he produced some tracks for them, even though they was in competition at that time. He produced tracks for Illegal.
He sound like Silk, because Silk the Shocker doing real estate right now too.
Yeah,
He always been quiet.
He doing real good. And
That's
you know
how you
who
flip that
always gonna
bread.
look out for him too. But yeah, he didn't go for that monkey business, and it was like, nah. He was like, you know, yeah, that's what happened in the remember Young Black Teenagers?
The rap group?
Yeah, I think they was out of Rhode Island. Yeah, they had the one kid that looked like he was almost albino, had the curly hair, but yeah, it was three of them. They was called Young Black Teenagers, but they was all out at the same time. ABC, Crisscross,
Another Bad Creation. Remember Mint Condition too?
ABC, yeah. They still out there. Mint Condition.
My love.
So
for real.
No, so
That's
for
so
real.
for real.
So for real.
So for real.
Yeah.
They were brothers.
Yeah. But all of those groups was big back then, and they was trying to really exploit a lot of them kids. That's
Recently, look at Frank Ocean. He's a dentist now. He's a dental nurse.
Yeah. Same thing with Sammy. Y'all remember Sammy from the early 2000s? He was out. He came out when Mario came out. When when all of them came out, Omarion and Mario and Sammy, and it was a couple of them dudes. But he was.
I want to know your name, man.
Yeah, he didn't go for that. So he was also your boy too, who I love to death. God, I cannot remember a lot of these dudes' names, man. But
look what they did to Trey Songz and Chris Brown, and you might as well put Justin Bieber down there with them. They all look like they strung out, especially Chris and Justin.
Look at all
and Lil Wayne.
Look at all the essays. Yeah. Look at all the essays that Trey Songz has been accused of in the last 5 years. He's had at least 7 accusations, and he settled
get
like
down and lay down.
Yeah,
get down and lay down.
Yeah.
I was just looking at some old pictures of Lil Wayne when he first came out. It looked like a totally different kid. It doesn't look like a kid that grew up.
Wayne was fresh as a newborn. That dude looked like a 98-year-old alien right now. If
somebody could get into his head, imagine the stories that he has. This nigga was caught kissing baby.
Yeah, kiss baby on 106 in Park, yo. Can you imagine? Now, if he wasn't who he was and he wasn't put in that position, no other rapper on earth could have got away with kissing another man on 106 in Park. 106 in Park was the biggest hip-hop outlet at that time. It had surpassed MTV by that time, because MTV Raps was gone and all of that. Them dudes smooched on the couch in between AJ and Free. Even AJ and Free, like, what the heck?
Remember, Jay was messing around with Free too.
Jay, yeah, that's very well known. If you from New York,
I remember
the baby daddy.
I still believe that Matthew, quote unquote, sold beat to Jay, and then Jay iced him out.
Yeah, that's very possible, because I'm gonna tell you something. Matthew Knowles,
he was militating some girls.
Let me tell you something about him. He's gross on a whole nother level. I'm talking about he will throw any and everybody under the bus that he need to. Now, Matthew had money before Beyonce, so people try to say, oh, he lived up. No, he didn't. He was rich before Beyonce. When Beyonce was a little child, he was rich. That's
was a Joe Jackson.
That's not why he was in it. He was in it for the power. Mm-hmm. He was in it for the power. And when he couldn't when he couldn't leverage his relationship with Beyonce, being her father, into being, because that's what he was trying to do. He was trying to start a label, run that label, and have Beyonce as the flagship artist on that label. When they saw him trying to do that, they're like, Beyonce, we've got to get your dad out of here. He's a dadager at this point. And so he was gone, and now we got to bring another power male into the picture. Why not Jay-Z? He was the biggest rapper at the time. It makes sense. All of these relationships, I'm not saying they're arranged, but a lot of them are put together. And I can tell you that from first-hand experience.
Because it really is no stealing. Like, you talk about, like, because people talk about, this one stole this one from that one. They all been with each other at one time or another. So it really is not that, like, that part is really, sometimes it is, but
Most
80
of
to
the time
90%
it's
of
not.
the time it's not, because they all
Remember,
effed each other. They in a circle.
remember in the mid
It's like
2000s.
carbonation.
Remember in the mid 2000s when we thought when we first heard of Dirk because of him and Dej Loaf, because they both started to kind of make a little bit of noise at the same time. We thought they was the cutest couple, and they was releasing the Dirk and
Ooh.
Lil Durk and
Oh,
Dej
from
Loaf.
Nola. From Nola.
No, from Detroit, Dej Loaf.
No, you said
You
Lil
wanna
Durk.
try me.
Yeah, I remember Dej Loaf.
Dej Loaf
Yeah.
she's gay, but she just came out. But her and when to blow Dirk up, they acted like they were in a relationship for like 3 years, and they used to have all these little things called the Dirk and Dej quotes, and they would, show them little cute pictures and put little, that was all the whole time. She been gay since she been. So it's like, that's why I said most of these relationships y'all see people, they're not real. They pick people that look good together. They pick people that will create a certain amount of buzz with it. Because if the paparazzi is not talking about them, if nobody wants to book them on their show for an interview, then they that's why they can't just let things happen organically, because that's too boring. They have to create situations. It's just like reality shows. Those things, series of things, don't happen spontaneously. They take,
and when they happen organically,
they take
usually
an
they
existing
don't want to.
friction. Yeah, they just
don't want to involve too much. Like they don't want to do 106 in Park together or walk the red carpet together. They're a little bit more like seclude. Like they covet it more when they cherish it more.
Exactly. The real relationships, they keep it off social media. When you see them posting vacation pictures and vacation and all of that, that's because they're trying to get exposure to those people and trying to open up different avenues for them. That's all it be, honestly.
I remember when the brat was real close to Mariah. Remember she was breaking her out of Tommy Mottola's house too?
Yeah.
That's why I was like, this is Tommy Mottola's payback, this whole brat thing.
Yeah. And Lisa Ray was part of that too. Yep. I
don't even think that they was doing nothing really. Maybe they was, I don't know, maybe kissing, whatever, but I don't know. But I know that the fact that she was like perpetuating getting her away from Tommy, I know he had a problem with that.
They was definitely doing something. But again, at that time, Brad wasn't out. So, but everybody still knew. See, that's why I said in the industry, them secrets are not real well-kept secrets, because the industry is a tight group. It's not a lot of people. Like, they all know each other by 3 degrees of separation. All of them. And they know what each other does. They know who each other's been with.
I felt the same way about Jada.
And well,
I felt the same way about Jada and Light, though.
And who?
Life?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Light Jennings?
No. Light. MC Light and Jada.
Oh, Light. You got, she got to put some bass on Light.
Light. MC Light.
Yeah, that's what
always been a munch.
Like, but it's light, not light.
Yeah, they had a thing. Yeah.
But Jada always, I never saw Jada as straight either. She always been a munch to me. I'm like, look at this munch. Like, for real.
Yeah, it ain't new. It ain't nothing new. But again, Jada, you put her with Will. They both were on a certain trajectory, and then all of a sudden they became the ideal power couple. Remember, but we know they've been swinging since they got together, since before and after. So that's why I said, but they painted them as this. Oh yeah, just like it's that. But that's
because they look cute together. Look at them. They
look great together.
You can't deny it.
They look great together. That's what I'm saying. That's what Hollywood is about. The look. It's about the look. Because if they don't look the most glamorous, the most fabulous, then why would we look up to them? Why would we go in there see their movies? Why would they get paid $7 million a movie? Like what? That's what it is. And it took me to move to LA to learn that, because I was like working behind the scenes. My wife is already in the industry, and I used to she's the type of person, she's very like excited about celebrity. She don't even in no type of way. So when I started like working for a production company, and I would be like, and I would see like different, I would be like, dang, that person is not even like that for real in real life. Like they're really not like certain people. Like It's just you would be like, wow, they're not really like that. But then you understand, okay, I understand why they got that image, because we didn't have a Bill Cosby. So they were going to try to turn Steve Harvey into Bill Cosby until all that other stuff started happening and all the little stuff started. So now they, okay, we got to find another one. Denzel ain't going to play the game, so we can't use Denzel. Okay, we'll go to Samuel L. Jackson. Oh, no, he a ninja. He not finna. So they're trying to find it.
He married Giselle Blanco. That's funny.
Kevin Hart, he's great. He's non-threatening. He's not aggressive. He doesn't have a background. He's a funny guy. He's great. He can cross over. Boom. He's our guy now. Even though Dave Chappelle's funnier, even though this person's funnier, it's what the look is for Hollywood. Kevin Hart is a more presentable package than Corey Holcomb or Cat Williams or Dave Chappelle. So
he just won't play either, and he's not even ours.
Yeah.
He about that life. That nigga.
But believe me,
his elbow will meet you where you at.
it's about 85% of them playing the game though. It's about 85%, and that's a fact. I don't care how tough they act on TV, or you watch these little gangbangers that got podcasts and all them too. All when I tell you all of them, because if they run Hollywood, how you gonna get in Hollywood if you don't play that game? They run Hollywood. They run Hollywood. Every production company, every production that I worked on, the person who was in charge, who was the set director, who was the director, assistant director, all from the LBGT community. They run Hollywood. They run Hollywood and the music industry, period. They run
But
it.
now, you know what it is? Now everything evolves. Everything in this world evolves. Even animals become extinct and they evolve into something else. And they're not needed anymore. The labels and the production companies, these kids are doing it by themselves.
Right.
Their problem is they got to stop linking up so much. They be so quick to be buddy, and then they be cutting each other's throat off.
Right.
That's where the problem is.
You're right, because record companies are not going to exist in 10 years.
Nope.
There's not going to be a need for them because nobody has to press CDs anymore. So you don't need a distribution.
But they still charging them for that. That's the funny thing. They better read their contracts because that crap is still in a lot of their contracts.
Exactly. And that's why if you stream your own music, you get 100% of the profit. And therefore there's no need for a record label. Because
if you need a record, all you gotta do is get an LLC and go to any bank and get a small business loan. Make sure your ducks is in a row, and that's your advance right there.
Exactly. And this is a thing, and that's a provable business. Do you know they will give you money for studio grade equipment, top level studio grade equipment? And
they take the whole cut of studio costs. They don't even do half. Like a lot of stuff they do half with, but studio costs, that's why Daddy has that. That's why Diddy has Daddy's house. Yeah. They take the whole thing of studio costs.
That $250 an hour that they charge you for 4-hour blocks of studio time, you don't have to pay that.
And stuff.
Yeah, but the record labels make you pay that. When you travel to a show, they're gonna fly you first class. Yeah, they're gonna put you in a hotel, but you're gonna pay for that out of your budget. Whereas if you do all that on your own, nobody's in your pocket. Like I said, I'd rather make 100% of my money than let somebody else make 90%.
Everything.
Everything. That's merch, tour, everything.
If you say, "Oh, I don't have my driver's license," they'll be like, "Here's the money. Go get your driver's license." They'll bill for that too. Everything is itemized. Everything.
You want to shoot a video? You can't shoot no video, man. All these dudes running around in nice jewelry. I'm gonna send you down the icebox, man. Get you a $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 piece. But that's coming out of your budget. That's coming out of your royalties. See what I'm saying? Whereas if you get that money on your own, you do whatever. You don't owe nobody. You don't owe nobody. Sell your own music. You don't need nobody to sell your music. And they say, "Oh, well, the record labels can push it worldwide." The internet is worldwide. How do you think about how many artists?
The only thing because they don't even do artist development anymore. The only thing that the labels are really doing is management, because half of these motherfuckers can't. Oh, sorry, I'm so sorry, Shad. Half of these MFers can't even read.
Management and lawyers.
They're doing management.
That's all they're there for.
And promotion, because they have the connections to the people you want to see. But you really don't even need that anymore. That's one of because who watches TV?
Thank you. That's why I was getting ready to say how they got a whole category now. Why do they say, "Oh, he's a SoundCloud rapper"? Because they get signed off SoundCloud. Soulja Boy opened that lane. That's why Soulja Boy is so rich, because Soulja Boy was making his own money without splitting it with nobody since he was 16 years old. No record label, no distribution deal, nothing. And when Soulja Boy popped off, cranked that, he didn't have to break bread with nobody. Do you know how crazy they use that song at baseball games now? They use that song for events, commercials. That song is everywhere. That will bring him money for the rest of his life. And if he was signed to a label, they would be getting 90% of that money. And then the distribution company would get a portion. His management would get he would be getting cents on the dollar for that song if he was signed with a label. That's what people need to understand.
One artist that has got to the top, that got to Billboard by themselves.
Who that?
Is Kevin Gates. I don't know what happened to him since back then, but he did that on his own.
Perfect example.
He wouldn't say he had mainstream backing, like of support, but he didn't sign no papers until recently. But he only signed for management. But he did a hell of a lot.
Like NBA YoungBoy, who would he have to sign to? Every time he drop a mixtape, he dropped 4 mixtapes, I think, last year. All of them joints. He got
no promotion.
He got 23 million. He got 23 million downloads on one song.
That boy is a maniac, but his fans go hard. They got his back.
Why he don't need a label for nothing. For nothing. Once you build your fan base, they don't. And the internet is going to reach people way quicker than a record label because they got to put out.
Tried to do that with Krishan, but she don't have enough dedication, and she's not an artist. She's definitely an industry plant.
Yeah, her brain is too small. Yeah, she done got knocked around too much too. She's a bad.
So what is up with that? Like, why are they allowing that on on the TV?
That's what sells. That's the #1 reality show right now.
A lot of things sell, but like that is very, very, very.
But if people don't care about you,
it's the family.
If people don't care about you,
that's what she used to in her family, though.
Well,
that's in the bloodline. Stay husband.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about her. I don't care about her really, but I'm talking about just allowing. It's like every week we remember back in the day when it was like Flavor of Love or something like that.
Yeah.
Or even Jersey Shore with them white bitches. When they would start fighting, it would be like maybe once in a blue moon. It's like, oh snap! Or like Real World. Remember on Real World when that dude smacked that white girl?
Yeah. She was getting ready to pull off in the car. He said, "Hold on." He walked over the stuff at him, opened the door, popped it. Take that with you. That was a whole big thing.
Oh, David.
That was a big.
David.
But look at it. Yeah, look at it now though. Look,
he popped her like a mother pop you in church when you making too much noise. He popped her real quick.
And remember how big a deal they made out of that back then?
Yeah.
Right now, if there is no fighting on a reality show, it's not gonna hardly make the episode. They have to have violence in almost every single episode because that's what people turn. So if they see somebody throw a drink or slap somebody or pull somebody's hair, they be like, "Oh snap!"
But how do they get insurance for that? That's what I'm like. That's what I don't understand.
When you have money, those companies know that even if
listen, none of them have more than insurance companies. Not a single one.
I get that, but this is what I'm saying. How many of them people sue when they have fights on there? You know why? Because when they come on there, they say we have a zero violence policy. If you violate that, you will be kicked off the show. So they can't fight and then turn around and sue them for that because that's part of the agreement when they come on the show.
Well, technically, that's not true. That's not true because and I don't even care if it's in a non-disclosure or a agreement on whatever. If it's illegal, you can still fight it, and it's illegal to put your hands on somebody. At the end of the day, it really
I get it. But if I tell
what about the baddies?
Right, but listen, if I tell you, hey, I want you to be a contestant on my reality show. And in order to be on this reality show, you have to sign this contract agreeing not to be violent, right? And you sign that. And everybody that comes on signs it. Now, if you fight, you have now violated the contract. So you cannot sue them for violating something that you agreed not to do. That's the way around it. But like the baddies,
what's keeping them there is that they scared that they're gonna lose, they're gonna get blackballed. That's what it is, because you can still fight it. If it's illegal, you can still fight it.
I get it, but why would you try to sue the production company that put you on? What other reality show are you finna get on? Or what other show's gonna book you or hire you? Because they're gonna say, if this person gets in a fight, they're gonna sue me. So that's
the kicker right there.
That's why people don't sue. And that's why I'm saying, see, they have a way of manipulating you without actually twisting your arm. You just want to get on so bad that you agree to things that put you in a bad position. That's what it comes down to. They know, but that's why they don't sue, because where else are they going to get a job? Who else is going to hire them if they're trying to get into Hollywood?
Because they get 100K from Zeus. They like really like you because really you could like fall and like risk that. You anytime you fighting, you risking your life.
But here's the thing too: you have to have enough money to hire a lawyer to sue, and you have to have enough money to last that lawsuit as long as that insurance company can, because they'll stall you out until you ain't got no money until you drop that suit. That's another thing too. When they got money, they ain't gonna just pay. They gonna string that bad boy out, knowing that you got limited resources. How long are you going to be able to pay a lawyer at $250 an hour or more, especially in LA? It's going to be more.
Whatever you won't do, there's always some nut job that will right behind you at the same.
Hello, y'all.
Exactly.
How y'all doing?
They gonna drag it out. They gonna drag it out till they can't drag it no more.
She'll say, "How y'all doing?"
Yeah.
Yeah, this all, man. It's a lot, man. This what come with it, though.
Yeah.
All you people want to be rich and famous. This what comes with it, though, for real. You can't avoid it. Everybody, the ones that do, yeah,
STDs,
the ones that do,
STDs on top of STDs on top of STDs. All of them got the herpes.
Yeah.
Some way, form, or fashion.
What's up, Captain Obvious? Welcome in. Make sure you hit that chat when you came in, gang. Yeah, it's a lot, man, and you can be strong-minded, but if you was poor or you know, just had any type of finance, you don't even have to be poor. You could be middle class, but then all of a sudden you come into a world of everything that you dreamed about. What car you like? Oh, you like that Aston Martin, or you like that brand new Tesla truck, the brand new one? Yeah, you can get that. Yeah, we'll go down. We'll get your mom need it. Yeah, we're gonna get your mom a house. We're gonna get her out of the neighborhood so that you don't have to worry about that when you're on the road. But you don't realize that before you done made $1, you owe them people hundreds of thousands of dollars. Before you done made a quarter, you owe them hundreds of thousands of dollars. And don't let them have no videotape, because you might be under contract for 10 years or better. And every dime you make just go to pay back for everything. Just, oh yeah, we'll pay for your apartment every month you spend. But then the money you was gonna get, that you're paying your apartment and your bills, your light bill, paying your child support. Remember that girl
for life. You go.
You breaking up, Keish. No, I think Lakeisha went out, but yeah, if you come back in,
I don't hear no more.
Okay.
Keish? No, but who would you have to fight for money, Keish? Because I know you was doing wardrobe and stuff. And it take him at least no less than 30 days to pay anybody for anything.
Facts.
Every night I got to fight to prove my love.
I said to fight all my life.
No, I got paid all the time right away. I don't play about my money. I
know that's right.
I got my money.
My wife is the same.
I got my money. I didn't play about that.
They get her bread up front.
I got paid within a couple of days. It didn't take me that long.
Well, I guess they can't go on stage with no clothes on. I had to bang on. I can remember OPI, Ford. I had to bang on their doors to get my money. I had to get hood with them real quick. I had to remind them I was from Yonkers.
Yeah. It get like that too. That game is gonna test you. If you go into the entertainment industry, I advise anybody. If you go into that game, you better have a very strong constitution, because when you get there, they're gonna test every fiber of your being. They're gonna test your morals and principles. They're gonna test your vices and they everything. If you like drugs a little bit, boy, you're gonna see every drug you ever even heard of in your life at one time, and any amount that you want. If you smoke, we're not calling them, but we're gonna bring you a whole suitcase full of the best hydroponic green that's produced. This is what they do.
Just hand it to you.
This is what
Go
they
here.
do.
You want some?
You
That's
young.
their favorite thing to do.
You can take care of your mama for the first time. You be like, Mom, I'm finna pay your rent up for a year. Yeah, you know how that sound when somebody tell you, hey man, go pay your mom rent up for a year, man. We gonna be on the road for 4 or 5 months. Just make sure she's straight so you ain't gotta worry about nothing. You're like, yo, I can pay my mama rent up for. I mean, and listen, that happens. That happened to me just working in production and just having connection. Hey, bro, listen, I'm gonna drop this off on you because you're gonna make this anyway. This ain't even half of what you're gonna get at the end. Make sure your people straight till you get back, bro. I'm like, yeah, that's the. But then I didn't. But then you find out there's strings attached to every dollar. And if you ain't willing to do certain things, then you might as well not even go out there. I'm telling you, you're not gonna go out there and be like, oh, I'm just gonna, I'm gonna walk with the Lord and I'm gonna. No, you can't. In Hollywood, that's what it comes down to.
Well, entertainment, period, right? Because that will also include basketball, football, anything that's entertaining.
Yeah.
Because they all up in scandals too. They all got the groupies too. All of them talk about the threesomes, foursomes, and fivesomes and stuff.
That's why I said any vice you have, if you didn't never get women when you were young, bro, come over to the house. I'm gonna have 5 naked chicks in the bed waiting when you walk in.
Because I mean, the looks are the eyes of the beholder, but ain't nothing cute about that Kodak. But women, I'm like,
no, hey, listen,
no, it's not.
You look at Kodak. If me and Kodak Black, if me and Kodak Black were standing next to each other, they would trample me to get to Kodak Black. They would literally trample me to get to Kodak Black. They would push me down like I was an elderly person.
That boy look like an alien.
To get to Kodak Black.
That boy look like he from outer space.
You a grandpa though.
Right. He can barely speak. You can't even understand him. But when you get to them and you see these things that you've always fantasized about, you like, yo, I want to be there. Because it would bug
coming
you
out
out
the mud
sometimes.
too, and never been nowhere, ain't never seen nothing, and never like when you just envision what you saw on 106 and Park and TRL and stuff. When you envision that stuff,
you watch that
like,
show, and then all of a sudden, you like, what? Are you serious? People are screaming, losing their mind because you're
that
standing
shit
there.
gets old real quick though.
But think about a person who starves for attention, who never got attention, who never felt loved, who never felt accepted, a part of nothing, and then all of a sudden everybody loves you. That's why it's so easy to get caught up. It's so easy, man. It's so easy.
They get high off of fame. High off of fame.
That's real.
What happens when you get high? You gotta always come down.
Yep. And usually when you come down off the hard stuff,
you crash.
That's why we have so many tragic stories in Hollywood, the music industry, the TV and film business, because these people get given everything, and then when it's taken away, or when they don't go along with something or they don't agree to something, it's taken away, and then it's hard to handle because now everybody knows who you are. You can't go get a job at Avis Rent a Car. You done been on TV or you done made a record. People looking at you like, what are you doing here?
Look what they did to look what they did to that actress Lisa. What is it? Lisa Nicole.
That's the one from that
the black
show?
actress. They make.
Oh no.
No. The one remember
Alex.
she used to always be in. Yes. And they made her do bestiality and blackballed her.
Yeah,
she was gorgeous, and that is BB Moore's daughter, the
after
author.
she did the bestiality, so they got it on her blackball.
Oh no, not her. I'm not talking about Mia Campbell. No, that young lady. I'm still praying for her. I really pray.
Yeah,
that she gets it together. I feel so bad. I feel so bad for her.
Yeah.
My God.
Her mom passed away. You know, her mom was a celebrity too. You know who her mom was?
Yeah, the author.
Right.
Yeah, well, she was an author.
Right.
But I got pissed off at Iyanla when she was trying to tell her about her mom and all of that. You don't know what that girl went through. She was in the industry. You don't know what happened to her. You're gonna say, "Oh, but her mom was in the industry too." You don't know if her mom imped her out to some folks or let some things go down. You don't know. Just because you knew her mama, people get on my nerves with that. Just because you can vouch for somebody because you know them, you don't know what they do.
Because Oprah should have stepped up more. One time Mother passed away, especially, like, Oprah be pissing me off, yo. I better not never see her in nobody's Target.
You know who Jamie Foxworthy is?
Me either.
Yeah, the white guy. Yeah.
No, she was a little girl that was the little sister. She
Oh,
was
with the long hair.
for the first 2 seasons.
Yeah.
Steve
Then
Urkel's show.
she just ran away.
She's doing corn now.
Well, she's not now, but
she's not now, but she did. Yeah. Larry Fishburne's daughter.
But she did back in the day. Yeah.
Yeah. But that's why I said.
And unfortunately, I met the person who turned her on to it. It was ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Hey, and even
There's always somebody dropping off a sitcom to do to go left, all the way left.
You look at all them sitcom kids, but even like Natalie Cole,
they set them up to fail. You gotta
yeah.
remember that too. They set you up to fail. Cause they
remember,
because you gotta remember, even down with the childhood stars, they gotta. How many times we said they gotta give you something to perform, give you something to keep you up, give you something to put you to sleep. Then you got the different. When you in New York one day, in LA, that's a 4-hour difference. And the next thing you know, you're going from country to country.
Yeah, you overseas.
Every time you turn around the time, and your body like, what the hell is going on? And you got to have the same energy when you're on them people's stages. You got to do them same thing. All of that is drugs. That is not your natural.
I be telling people that too.
Cannot do it.
That's right.
Especially back in the day.
Garland.
Especially but in the early 2000s, in the early 2000s, in the late 90s, like with not even Bow Wow, I'm talking about Little Romeo. The way Master P had that boy working like a runaway slave.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why is Master P broke now? I do not understand that
too. Me and Kev, wasn't we just talking about that?
We was just talking about that.
It was just recently.
Either earlier today or yesterday. We was on the phone talking about that. Yeah, that's exactly.
Master P had everything, and he wasn't he a major league? Didn't he have a basketball contract too? Like, he was a lit basketball player. He had a movie production.
Yes.
Yo, the movie productions. He had the clothing. He had his whole family on. He was working Little Romeo like crazy. He was on everything from T-shirts. He had a Nick show. Like,
do you know who makes the most money now between Master P and Romeo? Romeo owns part of Nickelodeon. Plus, he's the executive producer on almost all of the shows that are on Nickelodeon. Plus, he owns like a 30% stake in Nickelodeon.
He was just crying on IG how his father left him broke.
Yeah, no.
And he was like, "Well, what you mean? I had to pay for your little this and this and that while you was coming up and all this other stuff."
Doesn't he own the half of the hip hop show too?
Yeah, the hip hop.
Does he own half of that Growing Up Hip Hop?
Yeah, Growing Up Hip Hop.
But he don't. Well,
they be lying though too.
He's executive producer.
Right, they get executive producers money, but they don't own it.
Yeah, he
like Diddy never owned no daggone Ciroc or Revolt.
He's doing the same thing Mona Scott did. Mona Scott has all the love in hip hop, so Mona Scott makes all the money, but she doesn't technically own the franchise. But Mona Scott gets all the talent and she runs it, and that's what Romeo does. And with Nickelodeon is like Disney. That money is retarded. That money is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, but the thing, and you gotta realize, like, a lot of these black kids, especially the black kids, you see very few of them that go from child stars and transition into adulthood and become adult stars and have long careers like that. They don't set them up for that.
But that's a different. I understand why they can't, because number one, all the drugs and stuff. Remember, they gotta take more drugs because they gotta remember kids gonna be kids and they gotta sit there. They can't play. They can't go out and do what other kids do. By the time they reach 17, 18, their bodies are done. And then now you got to walk through another door. And
look how Drew Barrymore was.
Yeah.
She was in 70. What's that club?
She was in Studio 54
Drew,
with her
Studio
daddy
54. Yeah.
when she was
Drew
12 years
Barry.
old,
Yeah.
doing cocaine and
Yeah.
drinking. Her,
Where
Mackenzie
her
Yes.
mama?
Phillips,
Where my
Yes.
mama?
Yeah. And
her,
Brooke
right,
Shields.
whatever, and
Yep.
sleeping with the same men as her
Brooke
mama,
Shields.
Mackenzie
Brooke
Phillips,
Shields
Brooke
too.
Shields.
Mackenzie
Brooke
Phillips.
Shields was naked in that movie
And Dana
too.
Plato.
Yeah.
Dana Plato too.
And how all of them
Yeah, the
got
Blue
done.
Lagoon.
Right. And when you a
Yeah.
kid and you don't really understand money and you getting abused and stuff, and you got a bunch of people yelling at you, even though they like it, but they really don't like it because they really want it. A 12 and 13-year-old, yeah, the fame is good. They love you, but they don't understand. They want to hang out with their friends, but now they can't. Then they got to get drugs to stay up, drugs for this, drugs just to keep them down so they don't want to be
Macaulay
little kids.
Culkin.
And then all the touching, even that boy was damn near crying on Tamarin show today. The one who did Good Burger, the heavy set one.
Oh, Keenan and Kel.
Yeah, right.
That's Keenan.
He was,
The big one
now
is Keenan. Yeah.
he said that
Keenan.
happened
He
before
did Kel
him.
dirty though.
Yeah,
Nah,
and
but
then but
they
for
did
him to
him
say,
dirty.
but
They
he
traumatized
claiming,
that boy.
well, hold on, no, but he claiming on Tamarin that nothing happened to him. If y'all seen it, I don't know which one, the heavy set one, whichever one.
Right, that's Keenan. That's why I said you could tell he was lying when he said nothing happened. You could tell it was
he
just
had
like
tears, his eyes was
He gonna
red.
take that to the grave. He gonna take it to the.
He might be right because Kel was the star. Kel was their golden goose.
Well, the reason I think the reason he caught a lot of it because when you're the fat guy, the only thing they want you to be is funny.
Yeah,
They
look
don't
at Drake and Josh.
And that's why, and I think that's why he was so traumatized. He's saying nothing happened, but when you look at that boy's eyes, it looked like he was holding back everything in him to say nothing happened. And I was like, damn, that
Probably
almost
got
looked
some
like a
threats if
hostage
nothing
video.
else.
Yeah, but that's you see, it's not a coincidence.
He's taking it to the grave. He's not.
Oh yeah, it's just like all them kids that was around Michael Jackson. Whatever happened or didn't happen, they taking that to their grave. They taking that
But
to their
see,
grave.
why was their mamas bringing it? There's a lot of mamas and daddies that be pimping their kids out. More than people realize.
That's part of Hollywood too. They target the parents that they know are desperate to get their kids in the game, especially the ones that's the momagers and the ones that's really they want to be the manager, the this and that of the child. They go, oh, okay, that's one I can get. That's why when anybody that's responsible in Hollywood, they'll sit you down and they'll tell you, listen, it's not because we're trying to ice you out of your child's career. When you start dealing with companies and you start dealing with industry people who have 30, 40, 50 years experience at this, and you have no experience other than being that child's parent, they are going to exploit you. So they try to encourage people not to be their kids' managers, but the parents automatically think, oh yeah, you just don't want me to watch it. It don't be that. You don't know nothing about the industry. How does your child get famous overnight and then all of a sudden you're their manager? You don't know anything about the industry. You don't know about negotiating contracts. You don't know about any of those things. And so you're going to end up paying somebody, outsourcing that. You're going to have to pay somebody to do it anyway, especially like if your child is a major star, like somebody said, Macaulay Culkin. All of a sudden your child's that big a star. You're going to have a whole team around him. And what the mistake that these parents make is that these people who look to exploit these kids, they go to the vulnerable parents first. If they see that you done pulled up and you sleeping outside this entertainer's gate at his house to sing for your child, to sing for him, you done sat out there overnight or sat out there 4 or 5 hours waiting for him to come from the airport, them the ones they're going to get first because they know those parents will do anything to get their kids on. And that's what usually happens. Britney Spears. Her parents got her in an executorship and basically said she was crazy and she can't manage her own finances. They kept her under that. They kept her under that executorship for like 12 years. Britney Spears couldn't spend her own money. She had to get permission to get off of birth control. Because once she cut her hair off and she's crazy. Now they got her. They got her on drugs. They got her. She was under all that pressure. Now we find out they made her have a AB too because she was pregnant by Justin Timberlake. They made her terminate. See, we didn't know all that was going on. Yeah, we didn't know that was going on at all the time. She just wrote a book. So now we understand why she said everybody just, oh, Britney Spears went crazy. That's what this business does to kids. And remember, she started off as the Disney kid.
Something make them go. They don't go crazy on their own.
No, they make. Remember her, Christina Aguilera, and Justin Timberlake all started off as Disney.
Thank you, Sugar. I was just about to say that.
And you know who else too? The Olsen twins. And Mary Kate was dating, what's that name? The dude that was in Batman.
Heath Ledger.
Oh my God!
And why when they found him, when the masseuse found him, she called Mary Kate first and not the police.
Yeah, and she did because she was there. Yeah, she was there, and
she did, and she came and fixed it, and she came and cleaned up.
You see how they look now? Their eyes look sunken in. They look like skeleton zombies.
They don't never. When's the last time you heard any words come out the Olsen twins' mouth? And that's when all them white girls in California was really, really skinny.
And they look like old girls.
They look terrible. They look terrible. And I used to love them little kids on that show. They was just funny to me, but they look horrible.
They wouldn't even do the reunion. They wouldn't even do one episode of the reboot just for like old time's sake or nothing. Yeah. They just like they got their little clothing line. Because remember, their parents had so many videos. Remember how many videos? Go on Blockbuster. They had their own gondola and Blockbuster. Them Olsen girls.
Yeah, they had their own series of movies that it was just their section. But remember, John Stamos just talked about that. He said them girls was violated on that set, and one of them was the other dude. John Stamos was Danny, the other dude with the blonde hair, the goofy one. He allegedly did something to them. And remember Bob Saget, who played
Joey,
like the straight lace one. Yeah,
no, remember Bob Saget was the dad.
Right,
yeah,
Bob
he
Saget.
did. Yeah,
And you know
he
Bob
was the main one.
Perfect. Yeah, Bob Saget was pervy because that came out the
But
same
you know
time.
what else too? Just like them white parties, them Hugh Hefner parties was crazy.
Bob Saget knew he was about to go.
Yep. Yep.
Have to.
Yep.
Have new.
He got up
that
out of
last
there.
girl on the. I used to watch The Girls Next Door, and that last girlfriend of him, what's her name? The one from Alaska. She told everything.
And you know,
and now the young one won't even talk to her no more.
You remember who Bob Saget got caught up with too when he got caught up in his drama. Remember who was doing it with him? That cat from Seventh Heaven. Remember that show? Remember the dad on Seventh Heaven?
Bob Saget was a freak too. He used to have them stand-up jokes.
Yeah, he was.
We just talked about that. We just talked about that a couple of hours ago.
But what idea did you have of Bob Saget based on the character on that show? You thought he was the most straight-laced. You didn't think he cursed. It's all about image.
A comedian, so
yeah.
We know they, but I never. That's crazy though. I don't remember me watching him. None of his stand-up shows though. So
yeah, he was. You have to be a comedy fan to really know his stand-up. You see, I know it's because I used to watch him, Tim Allen.
No, I've only knew him from the show.
Yeah, see, I knew all the guys
on.
stand-up.
I knew he was a comedian, but I've never watched any of his stand-up.
Yeah, but he always used to do specials with like Jerry Seinfeld, Bob Saget, Tim Allen, the dude from Tool Time, whatever the name of that show was.
Yeah.
But those guys would do stand-up, and Gallagher, he used to bust all the fruit on stage. All those guys, but see, that's why I say a lot of these guys, they be on the fringes. But once they found out Bob Saget was with the freak stuff, then he got in that in crowd. Then he started running around with the big name celebrities, the Hugh Hefners and the this persons and the that persons, because whatever vice you have, Hollywood is going to have it for you in abundance. And that's what people have to realize. If you're a drug addict, you probably gonna end up taking your own self out of here if you go to high, because they're going to give you as much as you want. If you're a sex addict, they're going to put all kind of ex-workers and chicks and strippers around you all the time.
Give you all that money and take money and then take it all back.
Yeah, if they know
it's hard to prove that a drug addict didn't unalive themselves. That's why they like to keep you.
That's why they take so many of them out that way. If Whitney Houston come up unalive and they go, oh, it was a drug overdose, nobody's gonna question it. See what I'm saying? That's how they'll take her out, because they're gonna do the thing that she's known for.
I mean, we still ain't found out what happened with Twitch. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, Twitch. He was on Ellen dancing around every day. You never knew nothing was wrong. But
Exactly.
I think he got to
We
that.
still don't know about that.
I think he got to that party. I think he got to that party and he was like, oh, and then no, you know too much now. And they got to get him. Come on, this is a regular dude. But once again, now he's on national TV. He's on the Ellen show. Now all this stuff is coming at him all of a sudden.
And all of a sudden, his wife is bringing it back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? What happened to Shakur? What happened to Shakir, the head of what's his name that unalived himself, that was running Bad Boy for a long time? Remember? This was about 3 years ago. I can't remember his last name. Shakir. I can't even remember his last name.
I know you're talking about.
Yeah, I remember.
Because he knew a lot. He knew a lot about the players.
And why Farnsworth so quiet? He had books and TV shows himself and everything. Where is Farnsworth?
He got the first payoff.
You talking about the manservant? Oh, okay, yeah.
He got all. He know where the body's buried. He know everything.
Under his umbrella, Ella.
He got the first payoff.
He had an album. He had book sales. He had a
How
TV
do you think
show.
a dude?
He had a umbrella line that was in Macy's and Saks.
How you think a dude that came on TV that was only known for walking around holding Puffy's umbrella and dancing get a record deal and an umbrella line?
No, because he was one of Kanye's boys first.
I understand that, but nobody knew who he gave him the name Farnsworth Bentley. That's how we know who he is. But knowing who he is, we still know that character to the day. But what did Farnsworth do before he got with Puffy? I'll wait. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Huh?
Touch his ankles? I don't know.
Okay, so now all of a sudden, you mean to tell me out of all the rappers that was out that year, Farnsworth Bentley was the best rapper? He got a record deal. How, Sway? How does Farnsworth Bentley get a record deal? Out of all the dudes that was rapping, selling tapes and CDs out their trunk, they gave Farnsworth Bentley a record deal and then a whole umbrella line.
Because he's a house that already built himself. They thought that he already had fans and stuff like that. They ain't really looking for talent. We all know this. Beyonce couldn't sing, and I don't care what nobody say.
I'm gonna tell you the reason he got that is because of his relationship with Puffy. Period. Now Puffy ain't give it to him because they was best friends. Because of the relationship they had, he was able to position Farnsworth to get what umbrella company went out and said, we've got to get Farnsworth Bentley to sponsor, to endorse us. See, that's why these people.
I don't even know an umbrella company. I can't name an umbrella company off the top of my head. I was just gonna
say, name an umbrella company first of all. But who did he get an umbrella line with? Burberry. How did that happen, Sway?
Was it Burberry? It might have. Yeah, I think it was.
Burberry gave him his own line.
I mean, to be fair, if I was Burberry, I probably would have invested a little something in him at that time.
Right.
Because names,
because of his approximation to Diddy. If he was holding an umbrella for Big Pun, they wouldn't have gave him no umbrella deal. But because he was holding an umbrella over Puffy's head, that's why. That's why people do what they do. Because the closeness of your approximation to that person, depends on what you get. Why do you think Meek Mill running around with him? Because now, the criminal justice reform and this and this, and now he got off probation after 10 years, all these things. And then see, it's however close you are to that person depends on how you blow up. That's why if you want to blow up, you stand next to Drake.
Well, entertainment is built on nepotism. It completely is. Bottom
line, like you said, it has nothing to do. It has very little to do with talent. They'll tell you right now, we don't care if you can rap. If you got swag and you lit,
like a pimp.
That's all you need. You're on. That's it. And
they prefer you not be able to rap.
Thank you, because now you're gonna know what your value is if you really can rap. But if you can't rap and they're giving you $500,000 just to rap and you know you can't rap, you're gonna be like, yeah. But if
like Kanye's a genius. Kanye can't rap nor produce.
Thank you.
Thank you. I wish they would quit selling that story. But look how long they sold us that narrative so long that Kanye done start believing it. I'm Walt Disney. I'm this person. I'm
Jesus.
Everybody. Boy, if you if you don't sit your slow self down and go back to the south side of Chicago somewhere in your room and make them goofy beats.
You cannot never be this is my opinion. People would think otherwise. You cannot be a genius if you don't make your own music. That's a genius.
Yeah, you're not
Making
a
And you can't be a
Beethoven.
genius.
taking somebody else's beat or taking something from here. Yeah, we love
Right.
it. It sound good, but you didn't create the sound.
Exactly.
You made it speed it up. But no, them people who put them when it took like for 8 months and 9 months to make an album,
Quincy.
that's a genius.
Exactly. Stevie
Quincy
Wonder
Jones.
Stevie Wonder wrote 4 classic albums in a row. He wrote every note, played every instrument on there. See, before Prince, Stevie Wonder was playing all the instruments on his album.
Blind.
Yeah.
People don't, and that they don't want that kind of talent no more because they're going to have to deal with that artist in a different way than they pay somebody.
Yeah, they dedicated to the craft. They're not just dedicated to the money. And
Thank
Kanye don't even be producing his own stuff.
He got
That's
a
the
team of
thing.
producers. That's what I'm
Yes,
saying.
he doesn't.
And
He
if
doesn't
Kanye
even
was
do the
so smart,
sampling. He got ghostwriter. Same thing with Khaled. Khaled don't produce nothing but
exactly. He
DJ
don't produce
Khaled,
no
this and that.
beats.
He don't.
Khaled, listen, if you're such a genius, how does Kim Kardashian trick you out off the street? Kim Kardashian, how does she trick you off the street if you're a genius? Because both of them was playing a position. It made sense. Kanye was the most powerful on this side. Kim was one of the most powerful on this side. That's all it was. It was a business arrangement. Kim got married. Kim was just with 4 other dudes before that and was married twice.
He was sniffing around for Kim for a long time. He's an idiot. That's why he is
Kim
an
would get
idiot.
married. Kim was with 2
And she
football
just kept
players.
him. She kept him. Listen, she kept him in her back pocket for when she needed him. And when her stock started declining, she's like, "All right, come on, Kanye."
You know what she used him for?
I
You
think
know why
it's chance
Kanye's so
now.
mad? He got the X tape back from Ray J. He flew Ray J out to LA to hand deliver him the X tape because he had some more Kim Kardashian, and he had once.
No, he did not. No, he absolutely did not. Because Chris sold the X tape, and we in the 2024 right now. Once it's online, it's online.
No, this was a couple years ago. Remember, Kanye said
Even 2020, 2022.
Maybe that's when it was because I remember when Drake first dissed her when he did that whatever the song was when he was talking about how he crept over the crib. Well, he was saying he flew Ray J out to bring him the other sex tapes that hadn't been released, and then Ray J crossed them. But see, this is how
but that
dirty
was on.
of the
But
game.
where was that set though? Well, Ray J flipped out, but that was brought to their show. Their mother had and Vivid Entertainment, the same one, because as soon as Paris did hers, Kim did hers. That was no random like occurrence. They produced that X tape, and they had like it was
And
nothing like, oh, thank you for
Kim
getting my
Kardashian blew
tape
up,
back, Kanye.
she blew up
From
off that
where?
tape. Nobody knew who she was before that tape. And let's not forget, Ray J blew her up off that X tape. And who was in the room the night with Whitney Houston before she went while she
I hate talking about that subject.
Ray J. And they got him out the hotel before the press and the police got there. He was the one that called her.
Weird.
Yeah, Ray J was there. That night, he left the Grammy party with Whitney on Clive Davis. She was on Clive Davis's arm.
Ray J said that he kept Whitney high.
Yep.
On.
Yep.
Okay.
What's she doing with Ray J? What the heck she doing with Ray J?
That's what I'm saying. It's all interconnected. You see what I'm saying? It's all interconnected.
Bobby said he couldn't even keep up with her.
He said he kept.
But look at Superhead. Even after all everybody knew her reputation, how many celebrities was with Superhead? She had a whole book.
Shoot, she was with Missy too.
And ain't nobody called her a lie. Not one person called her a lie. Not one. Not one. And she named names.
She was married to Darius Rucker.
No, Darius McCrary. Darius Rucker is Hootie and the Blowfish.
Yeah.
Darius Rucker.
Homeboy. What's that?
Darius
McCrary. He's not, no.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the white boy, that interviewer, and he used to be a
she even got my man Coogee rap. I wonder.
That's her first
and she said if anything happened, she said she don't care where she is, what hour of the day, what age she is, who she's married to, how many kids she got. If Lil Wayne call her, she dropping everything and she running.
Right. Even if she married. But you see in her book, remember who she had a picture of on her couch sleep? Bobby Brown. See how it all connected? Bobby, Whitney, Ray J.
Did say that.
Yeah. She got a picture of him in her book. He fell asleep on her couch.
I
When
got
he
her
was
book too.
Bobby
I got
dirty.
both of them.
yeah, yeah. But
She
see,
did Bobby dirty that time.
all these people are connected. All of these people are connected. They play the same games. They got the same vices. They know the same people. They go to the same parties. It's a whole nasty punch bowl in that entertainment game. I'm telling you. And that's on every level. That's on every level. People don't know, but when you see it up close and personal, you'll be like, oh, this nasty work right here. Because like I said, when I moved to LA, it changed my whole. I was meeting people that I really admired, you know, Ron Osley, but I didn't know Ron Osley was such an asshole. I mean, excuse me, he was, you know, not likable like that. But it's just certain people, actors too. Like I meet them and be in situations where I would have to spend like kind of an extended period of time. I might have to escort them somewhere or be with them while something's going on. And I would just be like, wow, like this person is nothing. One person that really changed my mind. Everybody thought, I don't know if everybody know who Wayne Brady is, but he's like the ultimate square cheese ball.
Pansexual now.
No, Wayne Brady is the coolest ninja you will ever meet in your life. And he is
He's
nothing like
cool.
he is. He's nothing like he is on TV. He's a cool guy. Don't get me wrong. But see, Wayne knows how to play his position. Wayne can get the prices right after Drew Carey because he's clean cut. He ain't never been attached to no scandal.
Well, now he is. Now he like everybody and everything.
I was getting ready to say, but Wayne Brady is one of the coolest. That's my wife's friend. My wife and Wayne Brady was good friends because he used to play Rico Tubbs on the Miami Vice show at Universal. So, but Wayne is one of the coolest. I thought he was like a Brian Gumble square. I don't want to talk to this dude. This dude is a total sellout. Wayne Brady is one of the coolest dudes you'll ever meet in your life. The dude that you really think is cool, you would not like them in person. I guarantee you. Most of these dudes. Dr. Dre is not a cool dude.
Oh.
Dr. Dre is not a cool dude.
Everybody know Dr. Dre is nuts. But Cuba Gooding Jr. went off the rail too.
Yeah, Cuba Gooding Jr. is a-hole. It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them. It's
After that, Jerry Maguire, he thought he got they call it the Oscar curse. After he got it was a wrap. Cuba went off the rails.
Yeah,
he went off the road because he was off the road.
Lost his damn mind.
Yeah, because he wanted, but he still was connected, and then you see why his little brother don't F with him.
Yeah, facts.
I think he probably felt like he was untouchable because for one, he is who he is, and then his father is who he is.
Cuba would have been Will Smith if he wouldn't have messed up. Cuba would have been Will Smith if he would not have messed up. He fumbled the ball because the drinking and the drinking and the drug. But they was trying to set Cuba up to be the next Will Smith. He just didn't follow the protocol because he too wild. He liked that drinking and white women too much.
Jerry Maguire was a good movie too. I haven't seen that in a long time.
Yeah.
I like that one when he was
Who's coming with me?
That diver, and he go, oh my god, that was phenomenal acting. He's one hell of an actor though, but another one who
he did a good OJ too.
Did you see him in Radio?
Yeah,
Radio where he played the disabled.
Yes.
Yeah, he was good in Radio too.
That was dope. But that's why I said a lot of these people have talent, man. But Hollywood will bring out the worst in you. If you are drunk, if you drink, you're gonna be a drunk when you get to Hollywood. If you get high, you go to Hollywood, you're gonna turn into a drug addict. It's not an accident. Look how many rock and rollers, look how many rappers, look how many R&B singers, look how many actors. It's not a coincidence that all of them get strung out on drugs. That's what Hollywood.
Well, we see what happened with Amy Winehouse. We see what happened with Amy Winehouse and all the rest of them.
No.
That was my girl too. Matter of fact, she was a universal artist. I love Amy.
I cried like a baby when she passed. On my son's birthday.
You know who they almost drove crazy to? And I don't know if a lot of y'all remember, but A. Marie, they tried to drive her crazy. Yes. But see, A. Marie was supposed to be the first Beyonce. But again, she would not play the game. She did because she wouldn't play the game. Now she's doing book
reviews on YouTube.
You know who they got? You know who they got to replace her because she wouldn't do, and they got somebody to do what she wouldn't do. That's where Carrie Hilson came. You notice they all look alike too. Then when Carrie Hilson, then when Carrie Hilson wouldn't play the game, no, I'm just saying. They get that it was a time in the late 90s, early 2000s where it was a certain look they wanted with certain females, even the video girls. Yeah. You think of the A. Marie, even I forgot her name too. She's in the same lane as A. Marie, came out around the same time. Damn. But anyway, yeah, they look for a certain look. They look for personality types. They look for people they can mold. It's just like the cult leader. You don't want nobody that's going to be bucking the system and questioning you on everything. You're going to look for somebody that wants this because the picture you presented to them is so pretty that they're going to do almost anything to join. Even if they see some things that pop up red flags, they're going to be like, nah, this is my dream. This is my passion. I've been wanting to do this my whole life. I could change my family life. See, they start justifying why they letting things that they wouldn't normally let go. That's how you end up getting your booty played with. That's how you end up doing bestiality. Let them record you and blackmail you with it. Word up. That's real. But
How
people
did
don't
Foxy lose her hearing?
Yeah. But it's
all the things you could it's just so random.
And every time they're gonna make you look bad. They're gonna make you look like a drug addict that OD'd and went out bad because you couldn't handle the fame.
The girls from Black, didn't two of them pass away?
They went bad too. Yeah. You look at a lot of them. Even the girls from Danity Kane, they don't even sing no more. They were so traumatized by their experience with Diddy. They don't even sing.
And what's that girl that was in that group with Raven Simone?
The Cheetah Girls? Oh yeah, the one that was ended up being in 702.
Keely or Balone, the one who was on
she turned narcissist. Ooh.
Yeah.
Keely.
Keely.
Yeah. It's hey man, that game is wicked. I'm talking about if you ain't ready for it, you might as well leave it alone. I'm telling you, if you're not ready to do something nasty, if you're not willing to do something against your morals, you might as well not even go out there because the first week you out there, they're gonna ask you, hey, look, this girl, we got a scene in this movie, and it's a topless scene. I seen this happen, sitting on an audition. Hey, this calls for a topless scene. You comfortable being topless? First girl goes no. The second girl goes no. The third girl goes, I'll do it. And he goes, okay, we'll pay you $1,500 for the day. The girl behind her said, I'll go butt ass naked. And they said, okay, we'll give you $3,000 for the day. The rest of y'all can go home. That's how it works. That's literally how it works.
Tweet did one album, then
right.
Oh my.
Yes. Nivea had a baby with Little
Nivea had Wayne with
and Dream.
and Dream. Yeah, and Dream.
And Dream. Right.
Dream still getting Grammys. He worked on Beyonce's last, not the one before. I mean, he might have worked on the last one too, but he's still getting Grammys. Dream.
You look at Bow Wow baby mama. She got a baby by Bow Wow, Future, and somebody else famous. Now I forgot. See who she pregnant by now. I think a basketball player. But same thing. You look at Lauren London. She got a baby with Lil Wayne and Nipsey.
And she in a lot of, what? Because I think that was that Cassie's best friend? Because she's in a lot of pictures with Diddy and Cassie.
Her and Cassie was best friends. So okay, here we go again. The connections. See what I'm saying? You can tie them all together by 3 degrees of separation. Yeah, 3 Little Women. Thank you, Miss Apples. Boy, our chat be on it. She said it was not 702. It was 3 Little Women.
I know one thing. Traffic gotta go to work. Traffic gotta go to work in the morning.
Yeah.
Khalees
y'all got me talking again. I'm finna get off here. I'm on mute, y'all.
Khalees got out that game. She said nope, nope. She said nope. And she was like, I already did everything. Because they was trying to say something when she and all they kept doing. It says that everybody said something about Khalees, man. She had every time she makes these mesmerize these men, but they was trying to make it seem like, she was like, no, they was trying to put her against Beyonce, and they still trying to, and she's like, I don't care, right?
She's an artist, that's why.
Mm-hmm. So she make her little products, got her little farm. But
she like back to this chicken Alfredo recipe. What y'all want? Some more? Y'all want to know where I got this rosemary from? That's what she doing.
I love watching her little things though, boy, because she really be into it. She know all her animals, her pets. She doing her thing. But guys, we done overtime, right? They better, okay, the people that's watching, oh, we'll be back on in the morning. But y'all can say any last words, because Grandma got to go.
Nope, I'm almost
Don't
home. I've been
sign.
driving for
Peace
10
reflection.
minutes now.
I forgot y'all two. Me and Kev on this coast, y'all on y'all coast, so it's early for y'all.
Yeah.
Yep.
They call it Hollywood Day.
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock for them, but was 11 o'clock for me.
Nick said Hollywood days later.
I can't stand her.
Put the graphic up, Suge.
You know I am. You
But
know
y'all
I
really
am.
need to look into what I came up here for real. I really want y'all to stop thinking it's just us, because if you never gonna get to the top of the pyramid if you don't focus, focus on the real problem, and to really look into that Linkin Park and Jay-Z and how that dude unalived himself and why, because he's about to drop a documentary with children in the industry, him and his friend.
That's real. That's real. We gotta keep our eyes on this, y'all. For real, because we got all our kids want to be famous. All of our kids want to be famous.
It's gonna be some more up to dates, because so far, Tory said his, and all of a sudden everybody got a story to tell. That's something else when you're down. Once they give the green light to get him, that green light is there, baby.
Yeah.
Diddy, you open sesame right now.
And Jackie, Khalees is not dating an older white gentleman. That's Bill Murray. Remember Bill Murray from Ghostbusters? He like
they broke up. They broke up.
She didn't say anything.
But he was 81.
And I don't like that. Khalees' husband passed away and she didn't say anything.
But how would you know? She
didn't make a big
No, she did speak upon it. All the time she speak upon it here and there. But she speaks upon that, man.
You know who she don't talk about? Nas.
Oh no, she don't talk about
her.
They don't speak about Esco.
Right. Nah, scared of that girl. Nah, scared of her.
Right, but Nas got some dirt on her too, though. Some industry dirt.
They got dirt on each other.
On each other, right? They're right. That's why they leave each other alone.
Nas ain't the straight narrow. He could remember his reputation. You could mess up women's reputation real quick. But he was like, but men, Nas. Like, I need for her to shut all the way up, but
that's why he's so quiet.
But did he let you know, Khalees, man, he said he don't play with her. The minute, I don't know what Nicki Minaj did, and next thing she say, she heard up and I don't know what she must have tried to test Khalees, and Khalees let her know, I don't care about Roman, I don't care about none of them. And next thing you know, they end up breaking up.
That's his velvet.
Yeah. Exactly.
Nick talking about Golden Girl days later.
That's why we can't stand her.
Thank you for being a friend.
Down the road and back again. Because you're a friend and a confidant.
Thank you for being
party and invited everyone you knew.
You the greatest bitch would be for me. And the
God attack would say, thank you for being a friend. Hey, we is crazy over here, y'all. I'm finna go. I'm through messing with y'all for the night.
I ain't even got to play a song. I'm going to leave it right. I'm going to play the song.
Play the song, Suge.
Play the song.
Ah, man. Shout out Angela Riddick, everybody that came in, Captain Obvious. We have a ball over here. Captain Obvious said this is her favorite channel. And thank you. We love you for that. Thank you for the support, gang.
Thank you, Captain.
Yep. I'm out of here, gang. I'm going to catch y'all on the other side.
Peace and blessings.
All right, my queen. Thank you so much. And my brother, thank you so much. Y'all should know this song by now.
Have a blessed night.
You too, sweetie. Thank you.
body.